Oh my gosh, it's your boy Easy Root. I'm back again with another one. Terence Bud Crawford back in the headlines, man. The best fighter in the sport right now. Why y'all think I'm gonna name a whole freaking channel after the best? Man, y'all heard what Earl said. Y'all heard what Bud said. This is the best fight in the last 40 years. Two undefeated fighters. Two guys on a pound for pound list. Two guys with a belt. One of them already been undisputed, been champion in 3 weight classes. Like, are you kidding me right now? What other fight can you make that's better than this fight? What other fight can you make that's better than this fight? These two guys are on a pound for pound list. These two guys are undefeated with a lot of knockouts. This fight ain't going the distance, man. Somebody getting knocked out cold. You hear me? It's your boy, Easy Root. Back again live, baby. We here. Y'all know how we coming, man. 215 in the building, Philly in the building, you hear me? It's your boy, Easy Root. And speaking of Philly, oh my gosh. If Terence Crawford act like a North Philly man. He act like a North Philly guy. He act like a Philly boy. For real, he act like he from Philly, man. If Crawford was from Philly, he'd fit right in. Cause how he move. He move like a Philly dude, you hear me? He want all the smoke. He want all the smoke. He move like a Northwest Philly nigga. He move like a Philly dude, you hear me? And speaking of Philly, we gonna talk about it. Crawford was on a show with 267 Waller, Gilly the King, you hear me? Jamal Neasy. Now you have time nowadays to go live. You know how I'm coming, Brody. You know how I'm coming. You know how I'm coming, Neasy. You know how I'm coming, Neasy. I ain't create this channel for nothing. You hear me? I told y'all what Bud Crawford was going to do to that fish. I told you what Bud was going to do to that fish. And guess what, Neasy? We the favorite, baby. We the favorite to win the fight, baby. So let's see if all the Earl sexuals, if they believe in a man, put that bread on your man. We the favorite, baby. We the favorite to win the fight, baby. Put that money on your man, Errol Spence. You're going to win a lot of money. Y'all been talking all that trash for 5 years. We here now, baby. I hope y'all been saving that bread for 5 years, too. I hope y'all been saving that money for 5 years. Put that money on your boy, Errol Spence, and watch you lose all that money. We've been waiting for this for years. I've been waiting for this since I was 16. I've been waiting on this fight since I was 16. St. Curio, good job, Easy Root Crawford. We are proud of you. Will be a legend. Of course he gonna be a legend. You hear me? Of course he gonna be a legend. You listen, man. St. Curio, Third Eye Explosion. We've been waiting on this fight since we was 16. I've been waiting on this moment since I was 16. You hear what I'm saying? You hear what I'm saying? You hear what I'm saying? Philly in a freaking building. Omaha, Nebraska in the house. Terence Crawford. Let's get into the show, man. We gonna get right into it. So Terence Crawford was on my Philly native, Gilly the King, and Wallow 267. Finna be a mother effing fish fry July 29. Kai 3. What's up, Brody? How you? Welcome to the show. Let's cook. You hear me? So Bud Crawford, the best fighter in the last 20 years. Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the last 20, 30 years. He was on 215. He was on Gilly $1 million worth of game with Gilly the King and Wallow 267. You hear me? So T-Bud was on the show. They bring T-Bud on the show. They asked T-Bud, what's the next fight, T-Bud? And Terence told him, he like, Errol Spence is the next fight. That's the only fight. That's the only fight. That's the next fight. He said, I'm here to tell you today that that's my only fight next. Me and Earl, we locking it. We going to lock it up in the ring. July 29th. The fight is 100% confirmed. You hear me? Yeah. MD Mill said, Boots been chasing after Spence. He been fighting in the IBF Eliminator since May of 2022 and already knew he was fighting Karen in July. Boy, a capper. I'm a MD Mills, trust me, that's my Philly brother, but he do be capping, and I'm gonna get on that. I'm gonna get on that John too. You hear me? That's my Philly brother, but he was capping, and I'm gonna get on that. Trust me, I got a good show for y'all today. I'm definitely gonna get that Boots on this John. You hear me? Easy Rule, you should have pulled up to $1 million worth of game, secure interview in your studio. Nah, I'm cool, man. I ain't trying to get my channel too big. I'm okay with what is that? Whoever watch it. I ain't trying to be famous, man. I just want to talk my shit. That's all. I don't want to be famous, bro. I'm cool. Yeah, I ain't trying to be famous, bro. I just want to be by myself, in my own world, just talk boxing. I don't want to be famous, bro. I don't like too much fame. I knew Crawford was not scared of Spence. He's scared of no one. Man, Errol Spence interview the champ, bro. I hope so. Yeah, I hope I can interview the champ. I'm gonna talk to his homie, see if I can get him on. I know his homie he grew up with. He got me on the phone with Bud one time. Hopefully he can get me on the phone with Bud again. So we'll see. We'll see, Don Vaughn. But yeah, let's get into it, man. Let's get into the show. All right, let's get into the show. So Terence Crawford. Gilly asked Terence Crawford about Floyd Mayweather first. And then Crawford was like, yeah, Mayweather is one of the greatest of all time. But he said, if you fought Mayweather, how would you do against a fight with Floyd Mayweather? Terence Crawford said he believed he'd beat Floyd Mayweather. What y'all think in the comment section? Y'all think Terence Crawford, if Crawford was to fight Floyd Mayweather, he'd beat Floyd Mayweather? Man, after the Spence fight, we'll know for sure because rumor is Spence, that was the rumor. Spence touched up Mayweather in sparring. That was the rumor, wasn't it? Then they tell us Spence beat up on Floyd Mayweather in sparring, gave him a black eye. So if Bud punch on Spence, what that mean? Bud is punching on Floyd Mayweather too? Crawford will beat Floyd, in my opinion. Well, after the Spence fight, we'll know for sure. After the Spence fight, we'll know for sure if Crawford's going to punch on Mayweather. So we waiting for the Spence fight to make that decision. But anyway, we're going to leave that conversation for another time, Crawford versus Mayweather. Let's jump into another conversation. The other conversation we're going to tackle is Jaron Boots Ennis. And then we're going to jump on that Charlo, and then we're going to come back for Spence. So right now, we're going to jump on Jaron Boots Ennis. You hear me? So Gilly and Wallow asked Crawford about Jaron Boots Ennis, right? They said, yo, Crawford, what's up with my young boy, Jaron Ennis? Crawford said, Jaron Ennis don't want that smoke. Virgil Ortiz don't want that smoke. Virgil Ortiz had a shot on fighting me, but he chose to fight somebody else. He been my mandatory. He gave his spot up to Sean Porter. Did Crawford lie when he said Virgil Ortiz ducked that smoke and gave his spot to Sean Porter? No, he didn't, because the WBO president confirmed that Virgil Ortiz definitely did duck that smoke. Y'all know that, right? The WBO president, he confirmed that they offered Virgil Ortiz a fight with Terence Crawford, and Virgil Ortiz turned down the fight. Right? Isn't that true? We all seen the interview where the president of the WBO told us that he offered Virgil Ortiz to fight twice, not just one time, twice. And Virgil said, "No, I don't want to fight Crawford." So we know for a fact Virgil ducked Terence Crawford. Now, Jaron Ennis, Crawford said, Jaron Ennis, I see Jaron Ennis all the time. He said, I be in Jaron Ennis' face. He said, I seen Jaron Ennis multiple times. And Jaron Ennis never told me he wanted to fight me. Crawford said, I be right in front of Jaron Ennis' face. And this kid never told me he wanted to fight me. In fact, I'm going to go as far as saying Jaron Ennis, he pretty much ducked me. If he really wanted to fight me, why the hell will he go the IBF route instead of the WBO route? He could have been my mandatory. He could have been my mandatory. Instead, he went the IBF route. He could have went the WBO route. Jaron Ennis ducked me, man. Jaron Boots Ennis, he ducked me, man. Why you duck me like that, Ennis, man? So Crawford is telling these dudes from Philly, like, yo, your young boy ducked me, man. He ducking his taco. He ducked that smoke. You hear me? He chasing Earl when he could have been chasing me. He's so worried about Earl, a guy that's not even worried about him, when he could have came for my smoke and I would have obliged and I would have took the young boy to school. But the young boy, he chasing Earl. Earl not even worrying about him. He chasing Earl. Earl not even trying to look his way. He chasing Errol Spence. Oh, I can't wait to get my IBF title shot. You ain't getting no IBF title shot with Errol Spence. Errol Spence don't want to fight you. You see how long it took Errol Spence to finally get in the ring with Terence Crawford? 5 years. You think Errol Spence want to fight you? Earl not worrying about you, Jaron Ennis. He not worrying about you. What you should have done if you really wanted a title shot is what Crawford is saying. Jaron Ennis should have stuck to the WBO route. He should have stuck to the WBO route. And he would have been Crawford mandatory, like Crawford said. Hey, yo, the thing I like about what Crawford is saying, the man is repeating everything I've been saying, y'all. Everything I've been saying, Crawford is repeating everything I've been saying. Do y'all know that? Everything I've been saying, all the points I've been saying, Crawford is repeating everything I've been saying, y'all. Let me read some of these comments. Don Vaughn said, let me read some of these comments. Don Vaughn said, Crawford would beat Floyd, in my opinion. I agree. I think Crawford smashes Floyd Mayweather, man. Zing Curio, Crawford's father is born in 1964, year of the dragon. Whoa, that's nice. That sparring story was a lie. Mayweather was not going to lose money by downing Earl. Okay, yeah, you're right. That sparring story was kept. Crawford only needs to beat Spence. Zane Curio. RNS1 says, but 2 times Crawford would not only beat Floyd, but will be greater accomplishment-wise than Floyd. I agree, RNS1. Don Vaughn said, Bud the honey badger gonna feast on some fish. That's facts. At least Victor Ortiz's team kept it real with him and told him he can't beat Crawford. That's facts. Bud has charisma. That interview was great, unlike Spence and his interviews are boring as fuck. Spence don't want to answer the hard question. I don't see Crawford losing to anyone. Yeah, Crawford's going to retire undefeated, man. He's the best fight I've ever seen in my lifetime. I mean, look at the channel. Bud Crawford beats Errol Spence. You don't create a whole freaking channel dedicated to a fight about a guy and another guy when I love the entire sport. I did that because, this guy, Bud Crawford, he's the man. The guy is practically unbeatable. This guy is just too freaking good, bro. I've never seen such talent in my life. I told you guys, when I go to the grocery store, I see Crawford's picture all over my grocery store. When I'm driving on a highway, I see the man picture on a billboard. The man is just that good. The entire world needs to recognize greatness. The man is too smooth, too cool for TV. So T-Bud texts Jaron Ennis, man. He said, young boy, stop lying. Stop capping, bro. Stop capping. You don't want no smoke with me, you hear me? He put Jaron Ennis in his place. Stop cap. Gilly called Jaron Ennis and put him on the phone. Like, yo, young boy, stop capping. You don't want no smoke. You ducking this taco. Ducking your taco, young boy. You don't want no smoke, man. Stop lying. You never call me out. Jaron Ennis lied and said, Crawford said, when did you call me out? He said, I called you out 2018. Bro, I'm from Philly, bro. I ain't never heard of Jaron Ennis in 2018, bro. I lied to you not. And I live in the same city. I didn't even know who Jaron Ennis was in 2018. I didn't even know who Jaron Ennis was in 2018, bro. You hear me? I didn't even know who Jaron Ennis was in 2018. So how is Jaron Ennis talking about he was calling out Crawford in 2018? Somebody please make it make sense in the comment section. I had no idea who Jaron Ennis was in 2018. And I'm not a casual boxing fan. I watch the sport. I know everybody that needs to be known in the sport of boxing. And I had no idea who Jaron Ennis was in 2018. And I've been watching the welterweight division all these years. I didn't even watch one Jaron Ennis fight in 2018, bro. What is this guy talking about? I just started hearing about Jaron Ennis in freaking 20 what? Maybe around 2020? Jaron Ennis just started popping in 2020. We just started hearing about Jaron Ennis in 2020. What is this guy talking about? He said he been calling out Bud Crawford since 2018. Why is he capping, bro? He capping on a champ's name, bro. You ain't never been calling this man out since 2018. We didn't even know you in 2018, bro. Why you capping? Yo, he big capping, bro. Talking about he was calling out Bud since 2018. When I heard that, bro, I almost broke my TV watching that, John. I'm like, yo, Jaron, you capping, broski. You never called out Bud in 2018, bro. You never called that man name. Nobody even know who Jaron Ennis was in 2018. Bro, I'm from Philly. I just heard about this man in 2020. And I'm from the same city, bro. I just heard about this man in 2020, bro. And he lying talking about he was calling out Bud in 2018. Bud said, bro, I see you all the time to your face and you never call me out. What are you talking about? He never called out Bud, bro. Why he capped like that? That's not cool. You can't cap on the air when everybody listening to you. You gonna say you've been calling this man out in 2018? Nobody even knew who Jaron Ennis was in 2018. Why would he say some stuff like that? That's not cool, man. Y'all, that's not cool. Why would Jaron Ennis say that, man? Nobody even knew who Jaron Ennis was in 2018. Why he gonna cap like that? He lied, said he been calling the man out since 2018. The man just moved up from 140. So you telling me as soon as he moved up to 140, you started from 140 to 147, you started calling him out? Like, what is he talking about? That's straight cap. Jaron Ennis straight cap. And it's not cool, man. You can't cap like that on the air. Bro, nobody knew who Jaron Ennis was in 2018. Let me read some of these comments. Man. Yo, Dwight Anderson and Boxing Nerd in this joint. Let me read some of y'all comments. Boxing Nerd said, yo, Dwight Anderson says, we here. I got a lot to say. What's up, Dwight? Jamal Neasy said, everything Bud was talking about tells me that he watches this channel. Yo, you already know the guy repeated everything I be saying. Jamal Neasy, he repeated everything I be saying. Earl in trouble. He getting a retirement package. Dwight Anderson said, stop lying. What I'm lying about, Dwight? You don't see Crawford nowhere. Dwight, I see the man everywhere. Man, I see the man picture in my kitchen right now. What you talking about, Dwight? I see the man picture in my kitchen right now. I go outside, I see the man picture everywhere. He's in all the grocery stores. He's in all the designer stores everywhere. He's in all the malls. The man is the biggest thing since sliced bread. He's the best thing since Muhammad Ali. The best thing since sliced bread. That's T-Bud Crawford. The best boxing has to offer. You can't get nothing better than Bud Crawford, man. Dwight Anderson, you can't get nothing better than Bud Crawford. Don't embarrass yourself, my man. Puss in Boots was calling me out in 2018. No, he didn't. Yo, why Boots kept like that, bro? I don't like that. Nobody even know who Boots was in 2018. Boots exposed himself, his own narrative. Bud checked that man in front of millions of viewers. Facts. Salute, Root. Easy, Root. Boots was fighting 6 and 8 round fights. Damn. Yo, Isaac hit that man low and high. He said he was fighting 6 and 8 round fights. And he would talk in 2018. How the hell you calling out Bud? You fighting 6 round fights. Come on, bro. What is Boots talking about? Bud is the orca of the sea. Shark killer. And whole whale. And killer whale. He has been saying he thinks he's better than Crawford and Spence, but he never sent the contract. Man, he not on Crawford level. He might be better than Spence skill-wise, but that don't mean he's going to beat Spence. I think he's better than Spence when it comes to the skill set, but I don't think he beats Spence right now. I don't know. That's a tough fight. But, yeah, man, I don't like how Jaron Ennis kept like that. That's not cool, but we going to get off Jaron Ennis for a second. I'm going to spare him. No, matter of fact, I got to finish what I was saying. Because Jaron Ennis definitely did cat. Oh, yeah, and his pop came on the show, and Crawford was like, Bozy, we talked to Steven Espinoza about making that fight, and they wasn't interested. And Bozy was like, oh, yeah, you right. So they admit that Crawford team called Steven Espinoza. Steven Espinoza said they didn't want to make the fight with Crawford versus Jaron Ennis. So yes, Jaron Ennis' team protected him. They did not want to put him in the ring with Crawford. So Jaron Ennis capped about trying to fight Crawford since 2018. It's not cool. But moving forward, Terence Crawford checks Jermell Charlo. He said, me and Charlo used to be cool, man. He said, me and Charlo used to be cool until I moved up to 147. Then Charlo started acting funny. That's crazy, y'all. Charlo started acting funny when Crawford moved up in weight to 147. He said, me and Charlo used to be cool. He said, I was cool with the Charlo brothers. I didn't know Charlo and them had an older brother. He said, I was cool with the Charlo brothers. Crawford said, I was cool with the Charlo brothers. I was cool with Jamal, and they got an older brother. I was cool with them, but when I moved up in weight, he said, when I moved up in weight, the Charlos start acting different. Jamel start acting different. He started nut hugging Errol Spence because him and Errol Spence are stablemate. Crawford called Jermell Charlo a hoe and said he can't wait to punch on him. He said, you got to see me after Errol Spence. You don't have nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I'm going to do you dirty like I did your boy Earl. Like I'm going to do your boy Errol Spence. So after Crawford become undisputed at 147 for the second time, let's see him do it again for the third time. If Charlo don't duck that tackle, man, I feel like Charlo's going to duck that smoke. He's scary. Scary little lion. He's not really a lion. He's a lion cub. He's soft. He's soft. He don't want no smoke. Crawford said, every time I'm trying to fight this man, he tell me I need to fight somebody else. Because he's soft. He a hoe. Let me read some of these comments. That boy was still in high school. He has been saying he thinks he's... No, he's not. That boy was still in high school. Boots was fighting 10 rounds in 2018. He capped. he been cap on that jump. Boots' father was humble. Errol Spence is a Megalodon. And it seems slow. Yo, Zane, you funny as shit. Crawford at the gas station. He everywhere, bro. Let's not forget, Crawford was in Creed 3, the movie. Crawford's a movie star. My man said, Earl is a penguin. He said, Dwight, you emotional. I bet Earl will fuck you up. And yo, what is Dwight talking about? Bud called Jamel a hoe. That's facts. Charlo got Tim Zoo problem. So Errol Spence promised to beat Crawford up. He said he's gonna give Crawford a one-sided ass whooping. Do y'all believe that? Drop the comments in the comment section if you believe if you believe what Earl said. He said he's gonna give Crawford a one-sided beatdown. And he promised to step. He said, I'm stepping. You know when I get in that ring, I'm stepping. Do y'all believe that? You feel like Earl just talking his talk? I feel like Earl just talking his shit, man. He know what's going to happen to him on fight night. I'm just praying he makes it competitive because I know Crawford's coming to kill. This dude has the best killer instinct in the sport of boxing. So I hope Errol Spence is ready, man. Y'all, I hope Errol Spence is ready. They hoping Earl's size will help. That's not going to help him, Derek. Crawford punch on bigger guys than him. Kell Brook is way bigger than Errol Spence. I believe it, Earl, because when he came out guns blazing. Listen, man. Dwight, you better hope your boy Earl is coming to fight because we know our guys coming to fight. So you better hope your man Earl don't let you down. And you better not come in here with a lot of excuses. You better hope your man Earl don't let you down so you don't come in here with a lot of excuses. You're going to come in here talking about Earl didn't get a tune-up. That's why he lost. Don't come in here with that bullshit, Dwight. I dropped the link for you. Don't come in here with that bullshit talking about Earl didn't get a tune-up. Let me read some of these comments. Earl isn't going to make it to the 7th round. He might not. Earl didn't say anybody name for one-sided beatdown. Jamal Neasy. No, he said he's going to beat Crawford down. He's selling the fight. Charlo fight Canelo, Benavidez, Andre. Stop fighting these flyweights. They're going to make millions of excuses. I already know, Don. They're going to make a lot of excuses. If he loses, his mouthpiece is a wrap. Yeah, he's done. Boxing nerd, what's up, buddy? You freaking Earl sexual? Nerd.
Yeah.
What's up, you Earl sexual? Let me add this other Earl sexual.
Yo.
What's up with y'all?
Hey, I wanted to talk about this little situation that I had got off of here on. Boxer Nerd, what you had said, motherfuckers was saying? You had called me earlier, right?
About what?
They were saying you didn't want to spar because you're bro.
Because of what?
You're bro, and easier. When I called him, he said he was talking about I don't know. It wasn't profitable for you to come all the way to Philly just to spar and then go back.
Right. So for everybody that was talking shit, and I hope y'all in here now, my little brother was killed on the 11th. I was supposed to go to Philly on the 14th. So for all you dick sucking ass motherfuckers, get up here now. Say this shit while I'm on here. Because y'all had a lot to say when I wasn't on here the other day. So I want to address those people.
Boxing nerd. What the hell did you tell Dwight? It wasn't.
He said motherfuckers was saying I was scared, basically, to come to Philly and all this shit. Like, I got other shit going on, bro. The YouTube and a YouTube obligation to go spar somebody in Philly, not the only thing I got going on in my life, man.
Let me say this. Boxing Nerd delayed the message the wrong way.
No. He ain't delayed it the wrong way. I watched it too. I watched it too.
The playback.
I watched it too.
No, but who said you was scared of him? All
them niggas that was on there. Hold on. Hey, Boxing Nerd, you can go to YouTube while you on here, right? Yeah. Like, go watch another video.
No, who said you? No, this what I thought the conversation went. They said, why you and Dwight never linked up? I said, oh, Dwight is going through a loss. You feel me?
Facts.
So if he's going through a loss, he need time to, you mean?
Right.
And you say that's your brother too. You're not about to take a trip and go fight. You just lost your brother.
Right. That's what I was saying about everybody else. Like, if you kept it being easy, right, this ain't even about you. I'm talking about anybody else that was on that video at that time that was co-signing the dumb shit. Like, I'll slap the fuck out one of y'all. Like, quit playing with me, bro. This YouTube shit ain't that fucking important to me.
Yeah. You right.
Like, for real, fuck sparring, I will slap the dog shit out one of y'all. Like, quit playing with me, gang. For real. And I want niggas to get up there, because I got all the energy today. For real. The other day, I was at my shorty crib. She was giving a nigga solace and what was going on. So, I'm here to talk now. For real. But
bro,
I ain't gonna lie about.
No, the only thing was easy. The only thing I didn't understand is you were saying Dwight didn't have. It wasn't smart and funds wise. You know Dwight got money. You know the guy got money. Like, what the hell? I was confused when you were telling me how it wasn't profitable for the guy to come down to Philly, even though you guys are planning on it happening anyways. That's not me.
I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up with Easy Route, bro. It's just all the other niggas dick sucking and co-signing. That's the shit that makes me mad.
Boxing Nerd.
They don't got a brain for their own. Like, oh,
Boxing Nerd.
Come on, bro. None of y'all niggas probably lost a little brother before, so shut the fuck up, man.
Boxing Nerd.
Yeah.
That was just a suggestion. I was just saying, like, all right, let me put it in my perspective. You listening?
Yeah.
That was just a suggestion. I'm not saying that's why. I was saying, like, okay, sparring is sparring, but at the end of the day, damn, who Mike is doing that? That's you, Nerd?
Hold on, let me see if I take my headphones out of my shit. Let me see.
Yeah, it might be yours.
Yeah, that's much better now.
All right,
yeah, good now. No, sparring is sparring and all that. But I'm saying, if you taking a trip just for sparring, like, you gotta realize that shit gonna cost a couple of dollars depending on how long you want to stay down there.
Yeah, but
I'm only staying for 2 days. I'm only doing 2 days. That's what I was gonna do. I told everybody this when I was on live before. I'm staying.
So so I didn't know that. I didn't know you. I'm thinking you're coming down for a couple days.
We all do. We talked about this millions of times. What are you talking about?
Let me finish talking about it.
Multiple days.
No, let me finish talking.
He was gonna come for the day for the spar and then go back home the next day.
Okay. So you
think he was gonna stay 2 weeks or something?
Not 2 weeks. Not 2 weeks, bro. Relax.
Yeah, I got a whole job. I can't stay for those 2 weeks.
Because you said you wanted me to show you around the city too.
You can do that in one day. I can whoop your ass till we can go out. It ain't that hard.
Give you one black eye, the other one's working.
Ain't nobody whooping my ass.
For real. It'll work out, man. For real. But I ain't gonna lie. Back to this Jaron Boots situation. He did make himself look like a fucking clown, though. I'm gonna keep it the whole 100.
This nigga said, bro, Crawford came up to 147 in 2018. He said he been calling Crawford out since he came up.
In 2018, how far along was Boots with his career though? Like, was he?
He
was fighting like four to 6 rounds.
He was fighting 12 rounds back then, Boxing Nerd.
Nah, he was 22 and he was fighting turnaround fights.
You want to call him out no motherfucking bull.
The promotion he was with wasn't really known, so he didn't really get good opponents.
So, who he was with?
I'll look that up for you right now. Forgot.
Right.
But yo, Nerd, keep it a bean. You was really watching Boots in 2018?
I only knew about him in 2020 like you did.
Exactly. That's what I just said.
I found out about him in 19 when he had I think it was the fight he was doing all the showboating and shit. Like, the nigga was swinging and shit. He'd be looking like nigga. I think that was
one
19
fight.
when I found out about it.
The name of that promotions was Salida Promotions, and
That sound like a gas company.
he was on Clarissa Shields undercards.
Dwight,
That's
that
how
dancing,
bad he was.
that
right?
one dancing fight is what put him on the map.
Yeah, that's when I first heard about him. Like, who is this nigga? Bro, that's when I first ever heard about him. That's when everybody was started calling in the future and all that shit.
He was 15-0 that time, I think it was.
Oh no, he wasn't calling that no fucking bud. He lying.
Yo, so why did he embarrass himself like that? Why would you say you've been calling this
he
man
was
out
half
since
awake?
18? Huh?
Like,
hold on, boxing nerd. We ain't giving a niggas a pass just for being half asleep. You know what the fuck coming
see
out
my
your mouth.
head? Boots is the greatest of all time, so I have to do something, bro. See
bro,
okay.
Bro, 2018, bro. Come on, man.
And he also got into law, into legal trouble with Salido because he was doing business with Showtime at the time, so he was out for about a year.
Who, Boots?
Yeah. So
hey, yo, did y'all hear Crawford respond when he said that?
Go to sleep.
Y'all remember the response Crawford said?
Go back to sleep.
Go back to sleep, bro.
Yeah, he said go back to sleep, and then he told Gilly and Wallow, if y'all believe that, y'all some fools.
Fact. But I ain't gonna lie, they very Philly biased. But I ain't gonna lie, when it came to the conversation of let's get to this Kell Brook conversation that Terence Crawford tried to cap about and lie
I didn't
about.
like that conversation.
Oh, okay. So you know he was capping in this conversation as well, because when he tried to say that they rushed Kell Brook back, Kell Brook was out for a whole fucking 8 months before he fought Errol. Didn't nobody fucking rush him back. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Listen.
Then he said that Kell Brook told him, "Oh, well, I feel like I'm in the best shape of my life." Didn't he say that shit before the Errol Spence fight too? He said the same shit.
Majority of fighters say that though.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that shit don't hold no real weight, gang.
Dwight, let me tell you, because I know what Al Crawford think. I'm gonna tell you what the man mean when he said that.
Oh, really? You know how Crawford think?
Of course, the man repeat everything I say, and I repeat what he say. So we know how to. We
think alike. Lover now?
We think alike. Sorry, no, let me chill. But no, listen to this though. Listen, when Crawford said, Dwight, I'm about to break it down for you though. When Crawford said that, right? When he talking about Russian Kell Brook, he talking about Kell. We didn't know how the eye was gonna hold up. He talking about Kell didn't have a tune-up yet. You know, after you get an injury, you take a little easy fight. After injury, you don't jump into a tough fight, bro. Come on.
Tune-up.
Whose fault is
when
that?
you get a major injury, bro, you take a little fight to see where your eye at or whatever.
Why Errol didn't do that? He went straight to Ugas. He went straight to Danny Garcia after both of his injuries.
That nigga retarded.
But he won. Bro,
yeah, he won, but he wasn't supposed to do that. Danny could have pulled that upset off. He shouldn't have did that. I wouldn't have did that. That's too much.
That's what you do when you want to be great, my nigga. That's the difference. I don't go fight David Avalanche to try to get a tune-up. Like you know what I'm saying?
Not off a car accident, bro. That's not smart. But he pulled it through though. Gotta give it to him.
Easily though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I respect him for that. He could afford anybody.
And he kept it a bean with everybody that's on here hating in this comment section. He told y'all, I'm gonna get my straps over here and I'm gonna come holler at y'all mans. And what did he do? He didn't go fight nobody else. He didn't do none of that other shit. And this fight probably would have been a whole, let's say, 1.5, 2 years earlier without Errol being injured in any of those times. It probably would have been 2 years ago. Keep it 100.
Yeah, you're right. I personally apologize to Errol for calling him.
Like, it would have even been earlier. Like, take the injuries out of this.
Whoa.
Think about it.
You just said you apologize to Errol for what?
Calling him a duck, man. He kept his word.
Yeah, I gotta give him that. He did say he was gonna spin the block.
You have to apologize too, because you've been for years.
Right. For all these haters that just hate on Errol Spence, y'all gotta give him credit for something.
I do gotta give you credit because a couple months ago, you were saying your boy was gonna spin the block. I was saying he going up in weight.
I definitely did.
I'm gonna give you the credit. I'm gonna give you the credit for that. You was right.
Can we say he considered it though?
Huh?
I don't even think he considered it for real. For real. I think they came with the offer and he told they ass, hell no, I'm not giving Keith Thurman a chance to get this motherfucking belt. He ain't touching it.
I really thought they were gonna do that. I was so disappointed.
Then what really would have made it wacky though for the fans as far as what to talk shit about Errol. If that shit would have went to 54, boy, we would have been God damn, it would have been a whole problem for me. I would have been talking shit.
You would have to cook him too.
Yo, Boxing Nerd, please change your caption, man.
No, man.
You see his caption, bro?
Yeah, I see that shit. Boost the greatest of all time.
What the fuck is that, man?
That nigga ain't even did nothing yet, and you talking about he the greatest.
He about to be.
What's his best opponent? What's his number one opponent? Boxing Nerd.
He about to be 26 years old.
Karen Jakatsian was an amazing opponent. He was
amazing.
His footwork was like Ali in there. He was looking like Ali in there.
I'm not gonna let you do that, bro. You're not gonna put no extra sauce on that shit like that.
His best win was a 140 pounder, Sergey Lipinets.
Facts.
Let's be real, Nerd.
Facts.
That's the most accomplished guy he ever fought.
He know that, though. He know that.
Nerd, why you hiding? Talk for your boy.
He ain't got much to say.
I changed it. He's not a GOAT no more. He's my favorite fighter.
Facts.
He said I
put it in
changed.
lowercase too because I'm disappointed.
My man, Third Eye Exposure said,
good, bro.
Third Eye Exposure said, I knew Spence was a duck when he called out Jeff Horn.
Didn't Jeff Horn have a belt before Terence Crawford had one? So shut your stupid ass up. Oh, bro, just be saying anything. Another dumbass. Like, come on, bro. Crawford wasn't even in the 47 division when motherfucking Horn had that belt. Shut up.
Yeah, Crawford ain't move up yet.
Right, that's what I'm saying. What are you talking about? Talking about you knew he was a duck when he called out Jeff Horn. Shut up. Jesus, bro. They just be saying any fucking thing. Shut your stupid ass up.
This a Boxing Nerd can't even pronounce this guy's name.
Backyard. Can you pronounce his name?
Hold on, who name? The Karen guy?
Karen Jakatsian. I actually did pretty good this time.
No,
hey, I got something. You need to learn how to pronounce easy route.
What?
Errol Spence not no shark. He a Megalodon.
Megalodon.
Yeah, I can't say that.
It's a difference.
Okay.
You better call him
a picture of it?
After that, if he wins.
Oh no, I can tell you to go watch the movie, The Megalodon, and see what the fuck I'm talking about.
I gotta check it out.
You don't know what a Megalodon is, bro?
No, I really don't.
Wow.
I gotta check it out.
Wow, I never knew you didn't know that.
That's almost as bad as me not watching any hood movies. Like,
no, that's not the same.
No, that's not close to that.
We're not letting you do that. No, we not letting nigga. You made it to your 20s and didn't even see Friday, so you have no excuse. Yeah,
I sneak that one in and it didn't work.
You tried to get a little sneak left hook off in there, but I called it for easy route though. Nah, we ain't letting you do that.
Oh, this shit extinct, bro. It's not around.
No, it says they think it's not though.
That's what I'm just saying. It says it's stink.
No, they think it's not though. It's been like, you know how white people is. We've had sightings of a Megalodon. You know how they get down.
Oh, they think it's still around?
Yeah.
That shit ain't around. It's extinct, bro. Stop
capping.
Bro,
come on, bro. They've only discovered 4% of the fucking ocean. How do you know? How do you know?
They discovered bones. They discovered bones.
Hey, Boxing Nerd, how much of the ocean have they discovered?
No Megalodon.
Oh, not this dude again.
There's not no Megalodon.
Hey, Boxing Nerd, again. Hold on. Let him shut up. Boxing Nerd, how much of the ocean have our population that has actually discovered?
You want me to look that up? Because
okay. You make a good point. You make my point too.
No. Shut up. Boxing Nerd, give me that percentage, please.
Bro,
Give me that percentage.
Shut up. You're not talking to your little kid.
I'm talking to you because you just come here and talk about something that stink. Do you have gear? Can you swim in the ocean?
You are speaking about something on speculation.
Bro, do you have motherfucking? Do you have
less than
gills?
10%?
There's been no
Less than
sighting.
Less than 10% of the
There's
ocean.
been no sighting of a Megalodon. Period.
Bro, what people have said they have had
It's
spotted of them.
extinct. It's
Shut
extinct.
the fuck, this nigga
It's
stupid, bro.
extinct.
He, don't,
You
he
can't get a
talking like he
tiger
got
whale.
gills.
You
Boxing
can't
nerd.
say
He
a tiger
talking like he
whale.
got
You
gills.
can't
He
say a
talking like
tiger
he got
whale is
gills.
a
You got gills?
Megalodon. You
What
getting
kind of
confused with a
sport?
tiger whale,
Huh?
dog.
You got gills?
You know what
You
I'm
got
saying?
gills, bro?
He's
You got
Aquaman.
I'm
gills?
just saying it's
You
nothing to be
Aquaman?
reported on a Megalodon.
You
I can tell you
Aquaman?
that.
You Aquaman?
I can tell you
No,
that.
he's a part of Crawford's
I'm
Sea
saying.
World, I guess.
I guess so.
Hey,
I
in
guess so.
boxing
Nigga
nerd,
gonna talk about it ain't
you
been
got
no
it
sightings,
wrong.
but
Hey, you got it
he
wrong
don't
about
know nothing
Salido.
about
You
the
need to
ocean.
get your facts straight, boxing nerd. You was wrong about Salido and Boots Ennis. Get your facts straight.
Okay, what
What
was
did
I
he say
wrong about?
about that? World Combat.
He was up here talking about it was an issue with Salido and Showtime and all that. It wasn't no issue. He had a problem with Victory Boxing Promotion as far as when they split up. Cameron Duncan split. They was trying to act like it was a managerial conflict, but when in fact Chris Menendorf of Victory Boxing Motion was pretty much saying, no, you signed a promotional deal. So that's why Jaron Ennis wasn't crawling out Crawford in 2018, because he was going through some legal shit, you know what I'm saying, that he really couldn't take no big fights. So that fight that Boxing Nerd was talking about in October, Chris Menendorf signed off on that fight for him to fight on Salido's boxing card. He signed off. It wasn't no problem. They signed off, but he had to give a percentage of his purse to Chris Menendorf and whoever else that was supposed to get paid.
I'm still lost
back
on the
then.
capping part,
You know
though.
what I'm
What the capping part at?
I guess I got the promotions wrong.
He said it was a problem. He said it was a problem with Salido, and it wasn't. Chris Menendorf signed off for Boots Ennis to fight on Salido's fight card. It wasn't no problem. It wasn't no legal issue at all.
I don't know what I was talking about. That's what I was asking, but whatever.
No, they talking about promotional companies.
We
talking about matchmaking, promotional contract. You know, a fighter signing to a promotion for a promotional deal. It can be like 3 fights, 4 fights, whatever the deal. And that's the situation Boots was going through. His manager, Cameron Duncan, split. And when they split, they thought they was free and clear. But per the contract, they were still locked in with Chris Menendorf with Victory Boxing Promotions. And they couldn't go up here and get other fights. You know, they couldn't get any other fights without his permission.
Wow. Man, I was really shocked when Jaron Ennis really said 2018. I'm like, yo, he really sleep for real.
He made himself look like
he was taking pictures with Crawford. Actually, he was more of a fan than a competitor.
Hey, I know it was funny. It was funny as hell though. But Crawford did call him like a little nigga though. He kind of little nigga him though.
I mean, he is 10 years older than him. He should.
He a youngin for sure. But he's gonna be world champion.
Definitely a pup. But I ain't gonna lie, Boots got to work on head movement too. I'm gonna keep it a bean, and he kind of flat-footed as well.
No, I wouldn't say flat-footed. He just needs to cut off.
Yeah, kind of.
He get a little.
This is more flat-footed than Jaron.
But he catches better than Jaron though. Way better. He catches better than Jaron.
But he doesn't move his head at all.
That's what catching is for.
Who don't move his
you
head?
need to move your head, bro.
Hold on.
Jaron don't really move his head like that either.
Say again?
Who don't move their head?
Errol.
Oh, y'all talking about Errol?
I've watched like 5 of his last fights in the last 42 hours, 72 hours. He doesn't move his head for shit.
I thought we was talking about Ennis. I thought you were talking about Ennis.
He flipped it back to Errol. I just said Ennis need to work on his feet some more.
What's going on?
And him more.
We were talking about the ocean. You talking about Megalodon?
I be slacking on this thing. You still be going hard?
I know you don't be showing me love like that, but I got love for you, bro. It's all good. You be doing your thing.
I appreciate it. I haven't been on there in a minute.
No, it's all good, bro. It's nothing personal with me with this YouTube shit.
Okay. What's going on? What you be cooking on?
Hold on, easier out. Let me ask all Combat Sports.
I'm just.
And then you gonna tell me, hold on.
Yeah, no, I
just want to ask a quick question, and you can go.
I'm addressing Prince right now because I got to address Prince, man. Prince, hey, bro, check this out. You always welcome. Open invite, always welcome whenever you come over there.
You see that?
I already know what you got.
You see how I'm looking, right?
I know you handling business and all that shit.
Right.
It's gotta be salty for no reason.
Go ahead, boxing nerd. What's good?
Why the hell you be acting
Hey,
up on the
World
lives when
Combat
I ask
Sports.
you
How
questions?
old are you?
What's good?
How old is who?
You.
None of your damn business, nigga.
He's 50 plus.
He 50
That's
what?
how old I am.
He's 50 plus. He's like 52, I think.
I don't know what this got to do with anything, Boxing Nerd. Get your question off.
I just asked the question. I can't ask how old you are, guy. The fuck?
Bro, I'm just bullshitting with you. You know, it's none of your damn business. It ain't personal.
You just made it seem like it was, like it was something that you gotta hide.
Look, why you need to know my personal information? Why you want to know how old?
I
You want to
asked
give
how
me a
old
gift?
you were, man. I've asked everybody the
asking
same
for
thing. I'll call Jamal Neesy an old man when he
Don't
get on this
start.
bitch.
Hey, Boxing Nerd, I don't know why you changing up on me recently because I'm talking about Crawford. You know what I'm saying? You know how I get down, bro. You more than welcome. Look, you more than welcome to come to the channel anytime, Boxing Nerd. Don't try to wait. You get over here in front of your fans and start talking crazy. Look, bro. Look, first of all, I don't even see you on my channel. So how can you say I'm acting weird when you don't even come on my channel?
Ask questions about the
man,
fight,
you come once a fucking
weird.
year, once or twice a year, bro.
Nerd, stop hating on World Combat Sports, bro.
Hey, check this out, Prince.
Why? Hold on, wait. Can I say something, bro? And I'm not trying to cut nobody off. I just got one thing to say. Why, when somebody has an objective boxing opinion, they're just shunned on this shit? Like you. What's the problem? Can
what
y'all
boxing opinion you have? You asked me. You asked me my age.
No. Like Boxing Nerd is willing to say that he has Crawford, right? He's willing to say that. I respect him for it. But he can literally look at the fight and say, "Well, damn, Crawford might lose." He literally can look at it.
That's impossible.
Easy route,
no. I'm keeping 100 though. Easy route. Like I ain't trying to be funny. I know you. You know what I'm saying. But he able to look at it. I want to hear
what Boxing Nerd has to say.
Hold on, wait. He willing to look at it and say, you can't cut me off, man. When I'm talking, bro.
He show up on my live chat. He show up on my live chat twice a year. No, look, check this out, Dwight. When I came on your channel, let's just say you're a content creator.
Somebody got an objective opinion. Y'all got a problem.
So check this out, Dwight. Look, when I come over to your channel, Dwight, I'm saying, hey, what's up? I'm addressing you first. I'm saying, what's up, Dwight? How everything going? What's going on, chat? Just like I do Prince. It don't matter if I come over here every day or not. Boxing Nerd come over there and just start asking questions. Why you feeling this way about Crawford? Why you nigga? You don't even come in my chat but twice a year. What the fuck I'm gonna answer your question for?
Boxing Nerd, who the fuck are you, dog? Why is that an issue? So I
run my channel the way I run it.
Well, I was just going to say, so what, he got to kiss your feet before he step in your house, take his shoes off, and then motherfucker get his question answered?
No, it's just common courtesy, nigga. Like, you come over there asking questions, and I don't see you over in my chat, nigga. That's period. You know, I don't even see you over there. How you going to come over here and question me when I already talking about the topic, and you come over there in the chat asking me a question when you say you're a Bud fan, but yet your question is directed against Bud.
Is the question in tune with the motherfucking the chat that you got going on?
Hey, tell me about the question.
We about to get real crazy in this jump. I'm about to add my man Bud going stop Spence.
Oh no!
Oh my God, man!
What's up, Brody?
Yo, feel like doing this.
Why would you do that?
What's going on? The white trying to bet you.
Look, bro. Man, what's been going on is all these niggas that's been talking for all this time. Ain't none of these niggas trying to bet no money for real.
You ain't talking to me.
Hey, hold on, bro. Let me finish. You said what you. I'm talking about money on the bet. You talking about some whole other shit that don't got nothing to do with boxing.
I ain't bet you money. I didn't bet you money though.
Yeah, I told you it's a bet. But I said all that extra shit. I ain't trying to even talk and argue or none of that shit. But we $500. I'm gonna trust you to bet that money. Cool. We still got our $5. But like I was saying, I vouch for BFTB because he paid me when Porter got stopped. Right. You know what I'm saying? I said yeah. So I trust him in his bet and all that. All this time. He told me, and I came back on his live. He's like, "Yeah, you don't gotta worry about it. I already know we got the bet for 700 if the fight get made." All this time, bro. And then the day, like, first off, the fight been made. This nigga he ain't made one video about the shit yet about Bud or Spence. He been
actually he made a lot.
Hold on. No, he didn't, bro. His live is about Devin Haney. I was on that live, nigga, and I told him on that live. Listen, I told him on that live. I was talking about that bet. And because he told me, this nigga said he don't trust none of you niggas, this and that. But I'm like, we already been through that the first time we betted on Porter. I'm not none of them niggas. You got my info, this and that. I ain't trying to hear none of that. He's talking over me like, ain't none you say this. What you mean ain't none I'm saying? I'm like, listen, bro, I'll send you the money first, nigga, so you know it's real. You know what I'm saying? No, fuck that. He over talking me. He ain't want to make no bet, nigga. Kareem, boxing, that nigga don't want to. He's talking about at the weigh-in. What the fuck is up? Niggas don't got to bet on FanDuel. That's why
Kareem said at the weigh-in,
I got to bet on FanDuel because these Spence fans don't want no smoke.
Okay, he made a live 4 days ago.
He ain't talking to me. I'm the only Spence fan.
Right. Listen, we got $500. That's why all that shit happened that day because I screenshotted the bet that we made for $500. That's what I was talking about. All that shit, man. We good. That's what I was talking about. We got the bet like you said. We got the bet like you said. But look, that's where it all. That's what I said. That's where all that was from. That screenshot when Boxing Nerd, who's in right now, came in talking about. Hold on, he came in talking about. That's weird recording it, dude. That's weird. I didn't record shit. I took a screenshot of the bet. Let's get it correct. You know what I'm saying? So ain't nothing. All I was talking about was that money.
Who said you recorded
it? Too much energy. But I'm trying to tell you, bro. I understand, bro. We got the bet. We straight. We got 500. But see, I lost that bet with BFTB because he don't want to bet. He don't want to bet no money. He want to talk. He niggas scared. Niggas, all these niggas scared. Everybody know Kareem. I paid Kareem 100 for the right.
Yo, Dwight, how many people did you bet? Somebody in the chat saying you bet them already too.
I bet Kareem. I bet Boxing Nerd 300 that we got a personal bet going on that they motherfucking fight gonna do more than what Ryan and Tank did. And I got another bet.
Lose my money, bro.
Yeah, and I got another bet with World Combat Sports right now. I only got bets with 3 people, and you, Easy Route, you don't even want to bet no real paper. You talking about $15, so I'm not betting you.
I already bet on
I don't give a fuck.
I bet on FanDuel already.
I'm finna bet.
You ain't gonna make no paper. How much you put down? But the odds is cash.
Listen, hey, Easy Route. I'm down. I gotta put 2,000 on FanDuel because these niggas don't want no smoke, bro.
Bro, that ain't got nothing to do with niggas ain't got no smoke. You not gonna make no money.
I win $1,600, $300, I win $1,600, $340 extra right now on board. Right now. You know what I'm saying? So that's straight. That's almost double right now. Just because niggas don't want to bet online, I can't even trust these niggas now.
Bro, we know we gonna get our money. We know we gonna get our money.
Right. I got this 500 with Dwight. We gonna see if he come through because Bud finna knock that nigga out, bro.
Your boy going to sleep,
okay, you want to bet double on that? You want to bet double on that? Let's bet double. Let's bet double.
Bro, I'm gonna leave it at 5 because I want to bet where I know I'm gonna get paid. But
nigga, let's bet double. Let's bet double.
That 5, bro.
Hey, Boxing Nerd, am I broke? Am I a broke nigga gang?
Nah, bro.
All right, then. Let's bet double.
Hey, listen, but BFTB.
You know that sounds enticing, but I haven't bet you before.
Any side get knocked out. Any side get knocked out in this fight is double.
Dwight, I said I bet BFTB because he paid me 500 before, but he still ducked out on this bet. So I'm gonna leave it at 5. We got our bet. I don't want to change that, bro. I'm gonna leave it at 500.
I'm not a broke nigga, gang. I get paper, gang. 500 ain't the problem with me, bro. Let's bet an extra 500 on a knockout on either side. A nigga got to pay that.
It's a good bet, bro.
I'm finna buy some Versace glasses with that, bro. And I'm gonna wear them on the live. I'm gonna wear them on the live, bro. When I come back,
y'all gonna pay my mortgage.
I'm gonna wear them on the live when I come back, bro. I'm gonna say Dwight Anderson about this.
When you lose, wear a strap season shirt.
And look, Easy Route. Everybody talking about me changing my gamer, my YouTube name. I'm gonna change it, but it's gonna be. I'm gonna change it to Buzz Stop Spence, nigga.
Look. He just got on here and said everybody else all these Spence fans be on this bitch talking. I'm the only Spence fan on, and he's saying he gonna stop Spence. Nigga, let's bet double. Stop talking then.
I did that already, and the nigga ducked out on the bet. I bet it on the knockout. We
have a nigga on this bitch.
And I put 200 on the knockout. Listen, I got to bet with you. I gotta wait for the weigh-in for Kareem. So I'm gonna just leave it like that.
That's some lame shit, Kareem. On. I ain't gotta wait for no weigh-in.
I got 1,000 with Sean T, and then the rest I'm gonna put on FanDuel.
My man.
Man,
Yo, bro,
I just told you, you can
Bud,
make
without
an extra 500 on the knockout.
What's up, Easy Root?
You heard Jaron Ennis camping, talking about he been calling out Bud since 2018.
Yes,
Down
and
there.
you know what? And you are a Philly nigga, and I respect that for keeping it a buck, bro. That's real shit. Cause he was stuttering. He couldn't say no date. It ain't nothing to talk about. If you can't say a date and he asking you clearly what date, when, and you can't say when, it is nothing to talk about. Anybody who can't see that just don't want to see it. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody
that
in
was
here
wild,
denying
bro.
it,
I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
But look, the best part about it is we heard what they did though. It's Bud, it's Spence, Charlo, and Boots. You're not getting away. It's Spence, Charlo, and Boots. Bud ain't playing, bro. That nigga a real nigga, bro.
No bullshit.
He not playing, bro. He finna knock Spence out. It ain't gonna be no rematch. Spence ain't gonna have no rematch. Y'all gonna say he ain't the same since the whatever y'all want to say. He gonna get destroyed, and y'all ain't gonna want no rematch for whatever reason.
Ain't no excuses. Hey, ain't gonna be no excuses. It's gonna be excuses on y'all niggas' side.
You know what it is.
Y'all niggas making whole pages with Bud name in it. When Spence whoop his ass, y'all niggas gonna come over here and talking about, oh,
they gonna evaporate.
It ain't one video. It ain't no videos.
That's Spence fans. That's Spence fans that's making videos about Bud. It's the other way around.
It ain't no Spence videos out, bro.
Ain't nobody talking about Errol Spence.
They never been.
They talking about
because you don't look for videos about Errol Spence, and when you do look for him, nigga, you hating. The fuck is you talking about? Shut up, man.
Listen, y'all know the press conference Thursday and Friday, right?
Nobody know Errol Spence.
He talking about ain't no videos about Spence. We can go to Fanon, Blue Blood, any of these motherfuckers, Ego, any one of them can catch a video about Spence, but it's nobody talking about.
I see Ego talking about EJ Body. I see Boxing Ego talking about EJ Body.
Boy, gonna stop Spence. I've gotten into it with you before, but this nigga, World Combat Sports, you're in love, man. You're in love. I see it, bro. You're in love.
No, I'm not at all.
You're in love, bro. Yes, you are.
Just because you say some dumb shit don't mean it's true.
This nigga said he can't even Bud gonna stop Spence. If you close your eyes, right, you can see a nigga losing, right? Like in your brain. You know what I'm saying? Just off the point.
I can't I'm losing this, bro. I don't see. I can't
glad you're paying attention to my life.
Listen. I don't even talk about to an opponent. I'm just talking about like in your head, you can see a nigga get knocked down, all that, right?
I mean,
this nigga don't.
Anybody can get knocked down.
I get it.
That's what I'm saying. He don't see it at all, though.
He just stay where you nice and comfy, though. I don't see it on purpose.
He just that dumb.
I don't see it on purpose.
You're just that dumb.
I don't have to explain.
Man, you're
that dumb.
54 years old.
Okay, if you say so, bro. If you say so, okay, cool.
Dwight, how you don't see what everybody else
don't
see,
forget.
man?
Don't forget a lot of shit.
Happen. That's what I'm saying, bro.
No, Dwight, the man is just too good.
It's boxing.
So y'all saying, let me ask
you
y'all
busy trying to be personal and disrespect. You're not gonna stop my money, bro. You can't stop my money for coming in, nigga. As long as you have my money, when Bud Spence ass, just have my money, nigga. Just have my money, nigga. That's it. All day long. But I'm well more accomplished than you are. I'm well more accomplished than you are, nigga. Remember that shit. I'm well more accomplished than you are, nigga. I don't have to worry about shit. I don't have to worry. Your problems ain't my problems. Your problems ain't my problems. Your problems ain't my problems. Your problems ain't my problems, nigga.
Dwight, you know your boy. You know, Dwight. Let me.
I live a totally different life from you.
Let me.
You don't know what life I live. You don't know what life I live. Come on, bro.
You said your problems are different from mine. I say I live a different life from you. I'm a different nigga from you. Hey, don't we all live different lives on here, y'all?
Weird shit you on, nigga.
Don't we all live different lives on here, y'all?
Personal shit I got going on.
We can sidetrack, bro.
Worry about your life.
I'm keeping it. Don't all of us live a different life?
Worrying about me, dog. We got a 500 bet. Pay up your bet when it's over. That's all you got to do.
Right, and I told you go put on a thong, go do the physique contest shit that you do.
I'm glad you getting money, bro. So I can trust that you're gonna pay all us, bro. That's good. Get your money, bro. Stack that shit, bro. Cause you got 2 months.
Dwight, that's too much money to bet, man. Don't do that.
You got 2 months, bro. Cause look,
Dwight.
I realized 61 days. 61 days. Yes, sir. Just over 2 weeks.
Hey,
man.
Dwight, all these niggas better come back on here. They owe you some
Dwight,
bread,
listen.
bro.
All these niggas better pay me. Fuck coming on here, pay me.
Listen,
Dwight, listen for a second, bro.
You gonna be spitting in the camera? What you gonna do? Nothing.
Hey, no, let me
You ain't gonna do a
Dwight.
motherfucking thing. I'll send you a suitcase of Groupon's, nigga. I'll send you a suitcase of Groupon's.
That is what everybody know he's not gonna pay. Who the fuck said for what?
Let me tell Dwight
Who
and
said
Hollywood
for
shit
what?
real quick.
You ain't gonna do shit,
Hollywood and Dwight.
You ain't gonna do shit.
Hey, you ain't even in the same city. At least me and Bud stop Spence. We live in the same city.
Hold on, y'all.
You ain't gonna do shit.
You're a fucking
and Hollywood.
You gotta go
Y'all
on a goddamn
y'all
honor
man
system.
the underdog, right?
But you're disrespectful for no reason, dog. You know what I'm saying? Disrespectful for no reason.
Dwight, you know your man the underdog, right?
Yeah, I know that.
All right, so put a lot of money
giving
on.
away money.
I want Spence. I want Bud to be the underdog, bro. I love these Spence.
I wish he was too,
bro. You want to try to come up?
If Bud was the underdog, bro,
there's no way in life he can be the underdog. He ain't
I
ever
would have
been
put
an
all
underdog
my
in
money
life.
on Bud, my whole bank account.
Hey, he on the knockout streak. He don't. Nah, we want Spence to be the underdog. So when Spence go in there and whoop his ass,
make all the money.
When Spence go in there and whoop his ass, I don't want to hear no shit from nobody. No excuses from nobody.
He gonna hey Hollywood. He gonna be whooping his team ass. He gonna be whooping his team ass.
The only way y'all say Spence can win.
Fight plan they gave him.
On some real boxing talk though. The only way y'all say Spence can win. The only thing y'all say is y'all repeat shit that Spence said. Spence gonna step. Spence gonna come in and step it.
He got the jab. He got the good jab. Spence got the jab.
Everything Spence said, y'all repeat that shit. But that ain't no game plan. Jaron said he never even watched Crawford fights. He don't know what he gonna do. Come on now, stop playing.
The man on trainer said he don't know what Earl gonna do.
Who said
making no videos because he knows.
Said that.
Y'all know the press conference Thursday, right?
Motherfuckers to repeat out the Spence. Who does that?
All the fans. Tell me how Errol Spence gonna win, bro.
You talking to us on here?
You talking to us, nigga? I ain't never break it down off of what the fuck Errol said.
Well, how Errol Spence gonna win?
Huh?
How Errol Spence gonna win?
The what?
I think he gonna win. No, I didn't say that. I said I think he gonna win because, of course, I think he's the better jabber. But I think because of the style that Errol got, he gonna bring it all 12. He throwing 100 punches every fucking round. The volume of it, and I think Terence gonna have to come back from being downhill, and that's what I think that's gonna open up the fight for real around round 5 to round 8. Then after that, I feel like 8 to 12. That's where the fight is going to be won at. I've already said I don't feel like it's going to be a motherfucking knockout for real. If I said that, I was bullshitting, just talking shit because y'all said. But for real, in my soul, I feel like it's going to be a decision. But I feel like from 8 to 12 is where the fight going to really shake up to see who's going to be the separator. And in my opinion, the more fundamental nigga that can go back to the basics of boxing, the basics, is why Errol is going to win. He's the more basic,
So
Dwight, who's smart? Let me ask Dwight this real quick, yo. Dwight, who's smarter? Who got the better IQ?
It's neck and neck for me.
Nah, get out of here.
I've seen Earl switch it up to a different fight too.
It's clearly Bud Crawford.
It's not clearly shit. That's clearly to you. So shut up. You're not going to give me my opinion.
Clearly the Bud Crawford.
You're not going to give me my opinion. You're not going to give me my opinion.
According to your logic and your opinion.
Sorry, you're not going to give me my opinion, gang. Sorry.
So look, according to your logic and your opinion, Spence winning those first rounds is only going to get him tied to win. He got to win the second. He's still going to be tied. You said whoever wins the
I didn't say tired. You didn't hear tired come out of my mouth. I didn't say tired. I said the first 4. I feel like Errol is going to be the one on the gas pedal.
Okay, so look though, this is what I want to ask you. Okay, look, so if Errol and he's throwing 100 punches around, if Crawford negates that, he nullifies that jab like he did with Kell Brook. Kell Brook hit.
Kell Brook not a better jab than Errol.
Hold on, let me finish, bro. Kell Brook hit Crawford with the jab the whole first 2 rounds, but
Crawford wasn't orthodox. Crawford wasn't orthodox.
When he turned southpaw, he didn't get no jabs off, and he smashed that nigga the whole rest of them 2 rounds. So
Errol the better southpaw, in my opinion, though. When you say that,
hold on, look. If Crawford, what is Spence gonna do if Crawford stop that jab? If he stop his jab, what else is he gonna do, bro?
Keep jabbing. He gonna keep jabbing. Like
he can't
keep jabbing.
Listen,
you
ain't gonna get around this all night. You can't get around the jab all night. It's the most landed and the most slow punch in boxing.
And look, he don't never stop throwing the jab, bro.
And look, that's what I want to. I'm glad y'all saying that because that's the point that I'm making. All y'all saying is a fucking jab, bro. He a straight up and down.
Body punching too.
Straight up and down.
Body punching too.
Is everything.
He just broke it down.
Body punching stops movement, gang. Body punching stops movement. He's not going to have that movement in the late rounds, is what I think, in my opinion.
He don't got better move. He don't got better footwork than Crawford, though, bro. Hey, you know that.
Bro, but body punching stop movement.
Just like Porter was putting pressure on him. Just like Porter was putting pressure on him.
Y'all keep saying, like y'all know the jab. Crawford know that jab.
Okay.
That's what y'all not realizing, bro.
Errol with his jab up too. He just don't jab to the head all night. Errol jab to the body and everything.
Man, I can't wait, bro. I'm happy that.
Like, come on, bro. Errol jab ain't just no basic ass jab.
And pressure. He gonna pressure him and jab him to death.
And body work his ass. It's gonna be in there.
Mark my word. He gonna be on his ass from round 1 and round 12. He gonna be
y'all know that factually Bud is the least hit.
Fighting who?
Hold on. He's the least hit fighter at 147.
Fighting who?
Fighting elite fighters. Sean Porter is the Sean Porter is better. Sean Porter is the best. Hold on, listen. No, fighting the best person on Errol Spence's resume.
That's one person. No.
Hold on. Okay, look. You say that's one person, but I'm gonna tell the two toughest fights.
No, you trying to switch his career at 147. Tell me the whole 147 resume.
Let me finish, because what I'm saying is
but you said at 147. I want you to stick with this 147. I'm trying to switch it down to one fight.
I'm at 147. Listen.
You try but you trying to switch it down to one fight. Name me.
No, it's more. Let me finish, bro. If you would let me finish, you would see what I'm trying to explain to you. Errol Spence's toughest fights at 147, which is Sean Porter and Kell Brook. Right?
That's fat cap, Errol, but keep going. Let's go.
Facts. Who Terence Crawford made easy work of. He disposed of their best. He disposed of what they do best. Spence could not do. He could not negate. It took him. He could not negate what Porter was doing. Porter was spinning Spence. Crawford was spinning Porter.
Right. Okay. Who fought the better Kell Brook? Who fought the better Kell Brook?
It took him 11 rounds to beat Kell Brook.
Who fought the better Kell Brook?
Crawford. Listen, it ain't. Hold on. You telling me? Hold on. So you telling me? So look, hold on.
Bro, hold on. Listen. You just heard that, right?
So hold on. Let me say something. So you telling me a person coming off a knockout loss, where they needed surgery because they went up 2 weight classes, they had to drop down 20 pounds after surgery, fighting somebody they're in better shape than they are fighting a person after a 3-fight winning streak.
You trying to condense it. That's what you trying to do. And I'm going to tell you.
I'm trying to tell you the facts. That's a fact what I said, bro.
I didn't say nothing. I just let you go.
Is that the fact of the matter or no?
Can I go?
Is that the fact of the matter or no? Is it true or not, bro?
That's what I'm saying. Can I go?
I'm asking you a question, and you didn't answer my question.
I'm asking because you're trying to condense it. Yes, you are. Is
it true or not, bro?
Kell Brook was out 8 fucking damn near 9 months after he fought motherfucking Triple G. So that's bullshit. He didn't have to drain down nothing. That was bullshit. He was already in whatever shape he had to be to motherfucking make 47. That's cap. And a nigga with both his motherfucking apple sockets broke, fighting nobodies for 3 fights straight. No, that's not what the fuck you finna do. No, you're not finna motherfucking try to slide a goof ass motherfucking Kell Brook. And Sean Porter, on top of that, said himself, I trained nowhere near the way that I trained for Errol, the way that I trained for motherfucking Sean.
So you telling me.
So for real, you're gonna sit here and act like he actually fought the better of the two. It's no fucking way.
What you saying, if Errol Spence go up and fight Jamal Charlo right now. He fight Jamal Charlo at where's Charlo at 160, right? And get knocked the fuck out and get his nose broke. And then 9 months from now, he fought Crawford. That's how you want Spence to fight Crawford? Or you want Errol Spence to fight 3 fights, win, and then fight Crawford? Stop fucking playing with me.
Did Errol do it? Did Errol just do it? Did Errol just do it?
Stop playing with me, bro.
Did Errol just do it for tragic injuries, right? He fought top competition, right? He didn't hold out. He didn't go up 2 weight classes.
He didn't go up 2 weight classes.
Right after the car accident, who he fought? Right after the car accident, who did he fight? Who did he fight? Danny Garcia. Right after he had an attached retina. Who did he fight?
Listen,
who the fuck are you talking about?
So you telling me, so you will be cool with Errol Spence getting his nose broke against Jamal Charlo? Hold on. Stop cutting me off. Hey, this is a yes or no question, bro. So
yes, I'm saying yes. If that's what the fuck you believe in yourself to do, yes.
So nigga, you cool with Jamal? So you cool with Spence getting his nose broke by Jamal Charlo? Then fight Errol Spence. Then fight Terence Crawford in his next fight.
He just got his eye detached. He went and fought a champion, my nigga. No layoff, no nothing. So what the fuck are you talking about? If you feel like you want to be great, go do it.
He fought a champion. He fought a champion.
Yeah, Ugas, right off rip.
Why was Ugas the champion?
It don't matter. Now you're trying to change the subject.
You said he fought a champion. Ugas lost 4 times.
Hollywood, you see, trying to change the subject, man. Now we going to losses. Now we jumping to losses.
But look.
About facts. Let's speak to the facts.
We talking about facts. He didn't do no layoff. He went straight to the nigga that beat Pacquiao.
Y'all give him credit. Say he the champion because he beat Pacquiao, but you discredit Bud because he beat Jeff Horn, who beat Pacquiao for the fucking belt.
Because he didn't beat Pacquiao. He got robbed. We all know that. If that fight was in America, Pacquiao would have got that
motherfucker. The fact is, he lost to Pacquiao. He beat Pacquiao, nigga.
Stop playing.
I don't want to hear your opinion.
There was no champion winning that fight.
I know what. The fact is, he lost to Pacquiao. He beat Pacquiao. I don't know. The fact
clearly beat Pacquiao. Clearly.
I don't care about his opinion. We talking about facts right now, bro.
He clearly beat Pacquiao. He clearly beat Pacquiao.
Crawford beat Jeff Horn. So if you're gonna give
Ugas clearly beat Pacquiao.
You gotta give
Ugas clearly beat Pacquiao. It don't matter how many times we gotta say it. Hollywood, he clearly beat him.
Go ahead and talk through me, bro.
They both got a
W. Let me know when you're done. I don't want to scream over you because I'm speaking facts. I swear to God.
You're not.
If you want to give Spence credit for beating Ugas because he beat Pacquiao, you can't discredit Bud for beating.
It's right off of a fucking eye injury that you just tried to down, bro. You just tried to down.
Every time I talk, you cut me off. How am I $500, bro? I'm gonna holler at y'all later, I'm gonna listen in, but how am I $500?
Go ahead.
Salute Bud Crawford knocking that nigga the fuck out.
Bro. You hear what he said, bro? He steadily try to change it every time. Every time, bro. He changes it every time. I'm literally saying
there was no death threats and all that other stuff. It was boxing for the most part.
Yeah, that's so passionate.
You gotta be, bro. Cause niggas say dumb shit. Like, come on, bro. We study talking about, well, Kell Brook, who was off of a loss. Errol just motherfucking came from 2 tragic injuries and went and fought 2 top competition motherfuckers. So it's whatever you want to do to be great, gang. The fuck?
Ain't gonna get Spence no credit for that shit.
It's that simple. It's that simple.
Earlier, you got time to get
if I come to you, if I come to any one of y'all after I injure myself, right, in the car wreck, and I say I don't want no tune-up, I don't want to fight no whack-ass motherfucker, I want to get straight to the business, and y'all feel like I believe in myself, y'all gonna give me the right to do that, right or wrong? Right?
Yeah, you can do that.
Let's get it straight. Danny Garcia wasn't tune-up. Let's get it straight. They friends.
I can't hear you.
Go ahead, Boxing Nerd. What were you saying earlier, bro?
Man.
Why are you so salty when I be asking questions? I have to greet you. I have to.
You asked me one freaking question, and you act like we in grade school. You asked me one question. What was the question?
I just asked you the same question. Are you?
What was the question, bro? What was the question? Did you ask me was I slow? Did you ask me was I slow?
Why you get so emotional when he asks you questions?
Exactly.
No, he asked me one question. He asked me one question. And what was it, Boxing? No, I'm trying to get to the question. What was the question, bro?
He just asked me.
What was the question, Boxing Nerd?
Why you be salty when I go into your live asking you questions?
You went on my live once this year. So what question did you ask that you thought I was salty?
Is that really a fact, though? World Combat Sports. He only been in that one time.
It's just because I be
one time this year.
Videos, I don't be commenting. I watch for 5 minutes and then I go to the next video.
So I supposed to mind read that you somewhere in the chat and you don't be commenting? I don't never see you in there except that day you asked the question. What was the question? That's all I want to know. Because you feel some type of way about it. So what was the question that I was salty about?
You were salty about it. I'm supposed to remember?
You asked the motherfucking question, nigga.
Yeah,
I don't know what the question was.
Look back on the replay. Question.
I thought he remembered it. That's why I was saying, you know what I'm saying?
I'm old, right?
Yeah, you can't call somebody out and don't remember what it was.
This my bro. This my Brody right here too. I want him to have that.
You asked me to remember the question. It's your motherfucking question.
Hold on. What comment? Stop talking the mic. Let me try to remember. I think
you don't tell the white to calm down and all that shit. Stop with that soft ass shit.
He's never going
don't bring me in it.
Soft ass shit. This nigga be cutting people off all the time and you don't say shit, nigga. Stop
Don't bring me in
babysitting.
it.
His energy's never directed at me. I need to calm down.
You don't talk about you need to calm down. You're emotional. But the white on here cussing people out every time, and you up here, I'm scared.
But that's always been my energy, though. That's always been my energy, though. I ain't never saying something.
I ain't your enemy, bro. I don't know you. I don't know you like that to be your enemy. You wanted to be an enemy. I don't know you like that.
Me?
Yeah, you ain't my enemy.
I just say that you feel. I just feel like I can never see a nigga losing. Shit is just the weirdest shit in the world to me.
And you continue to see weird, and you feel some type of way.
That's
every time I come on live, and I know you listening. I'm gonna say,
weird.
I don't see him losing.
Okay,
I don't see him losing.
Boxing Nerd's an instigator, man.
Cool.
Just because I know, but hey,
I don't see how the fuck you ever.
You don't even know your own question, bro. So don't bring it back up to me. You don't know your own question. Don't come with that fizzle.
So I asked.
What now?
You believe?
So I asked, what are you gonna do? All right, what are you gonna do if Earl wins? That's what I asked.
It ain't no if he ain't winning. Oh, that's the question. That's the answer. He ain't fucking winning, dog.
Here's the thing.
Next question.
Try to make an example out of me.
Hey, next question.
In the live. Like
next question. So what you snitching on me or something on my own live there, Boxing Nerd? You snitching on me on my own live, nigga? Hey, who cares what I said? Who cares what I said? No, I didn't. I'll never try to punk no grown man.
I was asking a question.
Bro, you are in your feelings right now. You are feeling some type of way, bro.
He said Boxing Nerd don't show him no love when he on this shit. He on behind.
I ain't never said no bull soft ass shit like that. You said that to White. The fuck you talking about, man?
Yo, there's a message for Boxing Nerd in the chat. It's a message for Boxing Nerd in the chat, man.
Hey, girl.
King Hame.
High school lunch.
Read the message, nerd.
I don't need to pay. Come on the chat. Come on the live. Like
he said, you tried to bully.
Shit, is that supposed to feel about that? I'm just saying, I asked an objective question about the fight, and you got in your feels and trying to make an example out of me.
Why you grown ass adults I'm talking to? Why am I trying to bully?
You tried to belittle him, I guess.
World Combat Sports cooking, y'all, man. Y'all can't handle.
Fuck out of here.
If you act like you was belittled, you could have left the live. That's your choice. You have the option, bro. Just back out, fall back.
I'm so sick of this word bully, man.
You just tried something and it failed completely. Like I was just trying to be a regular friend, just asking an objective boxing question to pick your mind about how you would feel.
In my mind, when you
said you don't see it happen, you can't even be a real G.
That's a prognosticated open-ended question. Talking about what if Errol Spence win? He ain't gonna fucking win. He ain't gonna win.
That's great.
He ain't gonna win, dog.
You're delusional.
I know that fucks with you, but if you think Errol Spence is gonna win, bet money on it. That's the only way to shut that up.
To bet money on
back to this ass
Okay,
whooping
then.
on the 29th.
Okay, then.
July 29th.
Okay,
back to this ass whooping.
Okay, what you gonna say?
You ain't gonna bet no money, man. I'm off. I'm off that subject.
Did we talk about
did we talk? So I can talk all the fuck I want.
Exactly.
Did we talk about?
Nobody's really even entertaining you. Right? Just stay over there and drink your drink and shut the fuck up and get off timeout when I say so. You know what I'm saying?
Power bomb your ass, boy. Who the fuck is you talking to?
Earl,
you won't do
listen,
shit.
we know what Crawford's going through, Earl, man.
Did we talk? Did we talk
Shut
about
your
the?
punk ass up.
You damn near 60.
Jay Martin, your boy Earl
ass up.
Ain't you 60?
Did we talk about the interview
Why
yet?
you worried about where you ain't
Yeah,
at
we
yet?
talked about
Why
that
you
already.
worried
You
about
can
where you
add
ain't
to
at
it. Your boy Earl Soft.
Worry about your life. Worry to get to where I'm
You
at.
talking Jay Martin?
Hold on, Mark.
What you talking about? My boy is TC.
I'm messing with you, bro. I'm messing with you. I know you.
Okay. I'm about to say what?
Yo, all I'm saying is, for those who are emotionally invested in this fight, you're gonna be crying regardless of who wins.
You heard what that boy Boo said? Boo said he been chasing Crawford since 2018.
He what? Crawford
No more crying than you.
wasn't
You
even
sound like
a
you crying
welterweight
to
in
me, dog.
2018.
Who crying?
Exactly. Why he kept like that, man?
Yeah, well, he became a welterweight because you know they gotta generate energy. They gotta generate energy somehow. Boots coming off that Karen disgrace, and so they gotta use this moment.
He's talking crazy about your homie right now.
Hey, he didn't look good. I'll be real. See, I can be real. Unlike
right. You see that? You see how you could just be objective?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you don't
know how that feels.
Continue to be objective.
He won the fight, though.
You know how that feels. To be a real nigga, you know how that feels. To be a real nigga, you know what I'm saying?
I've seen a lot of real niggas what I did in life.
I've
seen a lot of real niggas in what I do in life.
Off the ring.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you don't know me, obviously.
Hey, boxing nerd in Hollywood, y'all real niggas, man. I'm glad an unreal nigga telling y'all real niggas. Go ahead, Dwight. I bet you they know. I bet you boxing nerd know.
Oh, I definitely know. What the hell?
I'm coming to the sparring session. Hey, Prince, when y'all sparring, man? I'm gonna come up there and goddamn show my support.
No, fuck support. Get in the ring and I'll fuck you up too. Fuck is you talking about?
You too easy. I knew you was gonna say that dumbass shit, nigga.
Contest. He gonna be tired in 30 seconds.
125?
No.
Nigga, you up there smoking your lungs. Your lungs probably look like a goddamn Popeye's goddamn breast.
I'm glad you think that. Nate Diaz motherfucking fighting the UFC and he smoked all day. So I want
they have you smoking in the UFC for years, dog.
Try me though.
For years. You only good for 60 seconds.
Try me though. Try me though. How long you be holding them poses with them drawers on?
Putting your hand up. Hey, hold on.
How long you be holding them poses with them thongs on?
Let me get some water.
How long you be holding them poses with them thongs on? You do physique contests and shit like that, right?
I used to, and we didn't wear thongs either.
Those are thongs.
This nigga been on my page. That's weird.
I ain't been on your page. Hey, boxing nerd.
Strange dog.
How I know about this nigga?
Nigga, dog. You been talking about going on my page.
I don't know about you, bro. I don't know about you, no boxing nerd. Send me your info. Boxing nerd, send me your info
with me. Oh, you been
looking at my pictures, huh? I don't want it. Why? That's why I'm laughing at you. That's why I'm laughing at you.
Damn, these niggas are
you want to be Ronnie Coleman, huh?
Ass niggas. Okay.
You want to be Ronnie Coleman, huh?
They up here talking about physique contest, man.
That's what you do. That's what you do.
Nigga, you want to be a star.
But why?
You want to be a star.
But why? That's what you are. Why would that nigga go?
What you say, Mark?
I'm trying to figure out. Why a nigga wouldn't go on a nigga's page if it's up.
I didn't know. That's what I'm telling him. I didn't. Boxing nerd sent me the nigga and told me he was like 50 plus. I'm like, oh, this nigga funny, man. He a funny old nigga.
But see, look, it got haters everywhere. If you have another grown ass man sending you my pictures and you talking about a competition,
no, he sent me your info again, my dumb ass nigga. He sent me your info.
Look, y'all sending each other's my pictures. That's some weird homoerotic shit. You know what I'm saying?
What?
For real.
Nah.
That's some weird homoerotic shit.
Wait.
Look, I didn't give Boxing Nerd permission to send me none of my pictures out there.
And we send a picture of you in the text message, we're gay.
Send it to another nigga.
So wait, again. So if we roasting your lame ass and we send a picture of you in the motherfucking messages, we're
talking
gay.
about how old I am, but y'all
That's
sending
what he
pictures
said.
when I was in my 40s.
Everybody hear this, right?
Weird ass
and
shit.
we're roasting a nigga, and then we send a picture of you to roast more, we're gay.
God damn. Find the picture of when I'm fat. Find the fat
Boxing,
picture.
you hear that?
Do that.
Yeah, he's a weirdo.
So if we send a picture of you roasting we're gay.
You the fat nigga behind the camera. Y'all sending my pictures around.
I'm not.
Fuck you talking
I'm
about,
not. That's why I said coming out to come. Hey, my brother funeral.
Look.
Wait.
I know you don't have better cardio than
where do you live? Fuck that. Where do you live?
Better cardio than me.
Where do you
live?
live?
Have better cardio than me in the ring.
Where do you live?
That's a fact.
Where do you live?
That's a fact.
Where do you live? Where do you live?
Mama's house, nigga.
At your mama's house. You see what he's saying? I'll come out there. And we can reschedule this shit with Boxing Nerd because my little brother funeral and all that.
Where's this going?
Give a damn about all that shit, bro.
A threat. I said, where do you live? I'll come spar you.
Nigga,
where's this going?
You ain't worth sparring. You ain't ready. You smoke every day, nigga. You ain't ready. I'll stall you out for 60 seconds and knock you out, nigga. It's that easy.
Boxing Nerd. He'll knock me out, Boxing Nerd.
Yeah, he sounds
bring Boxing Nerd with you too, so he can get some damn work in.
He seen my work.
Hey, bring your spit bucket carrier out there too.
Can I switch gears? Can I switch gears a little bit? Did y'all notice Did y'all notice in the interview how he said how Spence said he said he had to put his foot down with his people to say I'm not getting in the ring. He said they wanted him to fight other people, but he said he wasn't gonna get in the ring unless he was fighting Crawford.
Real nigga.
You talking about Errol Spence, right?
What about
Errol Spence, right? I'm glad you mentioned that because every time we hear that conversation come up, they try to make it seem like that Crawford went over there and fought Albanesian when he could have fought Errol Spence.
Showtime had to fight.
I don't bring Errol because he could have fought somebody else other than him.
But see what that means. What that means to me is he telling on his own the PBC. It's saying that the PBC really wasn't trying to make if they was really trying to make the fight, then why did he have to put his foot down for him to fight somebody else? For him not to fight somebody else.
But he still kept it real though, because he ain't motherfucking fight nobody else though. He still stood on what he stood on. He still stood 10 though.
That part is admirable. That part is admirable, but he really was fine.
Hold on, Martin. Why he couldn't?
Because he didn't want to fight the guy that they wanted him to fight, Keith Thurman. That's who they wanted. So,
but you said he couldn't. You said he couldn't. How did couldn't come into it?
Look, he couldn't. If he didn't want to fight Keith Thurman, he couldn't fight nobody else. He couldn't. If he didn't want to fight Keith Thurman, he couldn't fight nobody else, bro.
That don't even make sense.
That don't even make sense, bro. We gonna let
they wanted him to fight Keith Thurman.
We gonna leave it alone. No. Leave it there. He couldn't have fought nobody. But you just said Keith. And how do you know that? How do you know that?
How know what?
How do I know what? He couldn't fight nobody
else. How do you know he couldn't fight nobody else?
None of the other fights would have made sense. You got to think about a fighter that's going to be in-house to the PBC. He had to take a fight that's going to make sense.
That's when it's called David Avalanche, but no other fight would have made sense. You hear him though?
But listen.
Crawford ain't signed the PBC.
Right, but none of it would have made sense. That's
what I'm saying.
But you got to
move on.
You ain't making sense. He ain't signed. Crawford wasn't signed the PBC.
Hollywood, you just heard that?
You got they be capping because these same niggas is on
here.
He just
went about Avalanche.
These same niggas is on here. These same niggas is on here talking about Spence can't do what he want to do. He ain't his own boss. He can't fight who he want to fight. He gonna fight whoever what's the name say he gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what these niggas are talking about.
That's true. But here's the thing. The thing about that. Yeah, listen, the thing about that is Spence boxed himself in. He calls himself the big fish. I'm about to explain it to you. He calls himself the big fish. He's the one that says he's the A side. He's the one that says he's the draw. I know for a fact if he would have fought Thurman or anybody else, it's going to make him look bad completely. He could not win.
He only would have made him look bad if that fight was at 154.
And it was
right,
going to be,
and that's where it was going to be. That's where it was going to be.
But did he do it?
He had no options. That's what I'm saying. He had no options. He
could have moved up. He could have
right.
moved up to 154. If look, the narrative
left this motherfucker.
Yeah, the narrative is he ducking Bud. He ain't gonna fight Bud. That's y'all narrative. Now you switching it. Now he
no,
that's he could have left.
Hold up. Now he hold on. Now he said Bud is his only option. He want to fight. That's why he waited so long to stay out the fucking ring. Now y'all changing the narrative up, talking about he boxed himself in. How the fuck he boxed himself in when he said he want to fight Bud? He wants the last strap. That don't make sense.
Yeah, but because his team already put it out there that he was about to fight Keith Thurman at another weight class with no.
That was probably his first option was
Bud. He never turned. We never heard any. He never said anything. We didn't know who he was gonna face.
Obviously he did. Fuck saying he turned it down. Obviously, my nigga. The fuck are you talking about?
We agree on that, but what I'm saying is Crawford was
the. What are y'all? What is the problem?
I'm not saying it's a problem.
No, you said he was boxed in, right? He's not boxed in, bro. He stood on his 10 and fought the nigga that he said he wanted to fight, bro. Fuck these other niggas.
He didn't have. What I'm saying to you, Dwight, is he had no other option. That's what I mean by boxing.
For these niggas, I don't understand.
Yeah,
how is the narrative?
Only option from the start.
What they gonna fight? Danny Garcia again? What he was gonna do?
Yeah, that was his only option. Period. That's what he wanted.
He could have moved up to
54.
What was he gonna do?
54.
Fight Gamboa.
But it was obvious that the PVC did
like
not
your man
that
and get hurt. Like your man to get hurt, huh? Like your man to get hurt. You backpedaling that shit, huh?
That's what I'm saying to you.
For Errol Spence, man. Earl said he want Bud. He got fucking Bud. Period. Point blank.
Got him to the gate. Right. Come here.
Now y'all wanna go on a crusade talking about Errol got Bud. Man, come on, Bud.
They never saying he was second, dumbass. What they saying that Hollywood?
Stop playing. He had to go through the thick and thin and try to.
He was the main nigga saying he was second. He was the main nigga saying he was second. He was the main nigga, Hollywood. He was the main nigga.
Because of Bud Crawford, that's why the fight is happening.
56-year-old nigga right here. He was the main nigga.
Nigga, you infatuated with the wrong numbers. For real. You need to be infatuated with those numbers. We bet. And when he loses the fight, give me my money. Those are numbers you should be concerned about.
When you pay me. Hey, Hollywood, when you pay me.
You should hope within your life you get to the age that I'm at. To the word about my age.
When you pay me.
Appreciate the young.
I'm 28. I'm young. I love it.
That shit. Embrace it.
Yeah.
The way y'all talking, none of y'all ain't gonna pay each other, bro.
I guarantee I pay.
I pay mine.
I pay.
But I'm not worried about it. I won't pay. I don't have to
like,
worry
damn,
about it.
bro, my rent on the way and all that shit. You know, I got a 1-bedroom apartment type shit. Niggas gonna be scared. Why?
Keep that same behavior that you got going on. Give me my motherfucking money since you making money. Matter of fact, prepay me my shit. Half of it right goddamn now, nigga.
Don't be mad.
Prepay me, nigga, right now. You want my cash app?
So mad, Hollywood.
Let me give you my cash app. Let me give you my cash app.
I'm finna drop mine. I'm finna drop mine.
Be mad at what? Be mad at what? Because he ain't paid me the rest of my money. That's what I'm gonna be mad at.
You not gonna pay at all, bro.
Shit, y'all the only niggas gonna be pissed off.
Went to the same nigga when I said, hold on. When he the same nigga that I asked if niggas don't pay me, what you say and what? What you gonna do? Huh? If niggas don't pay me, that's how I know you're not gonna pay.
No, I pay all my bills. Real talk. I'm talking to your punk ass.
Pages are Bud Crawford, man.
Oh, bro, I know you're not gonna pay me. It's cool though, the $500 you got, but I know you're not gonna pay.
Look, why would I not pay you? I would definitely pay you. I want you to get more change, dog. It's like 5 for what? 5 for 10?
No, these my Father's Day gifts, gang. I got on 2. Learn how to count. Goofball ass.
No, I'm talking about for the money I'm giving you. 5 for 10? 5 for $10? What we looking at? I'm gonna send something to your cash app like I did last time. I want you to get some more change tonight. 5 for 10.
Want me to get some more change? Look,
yeah.
Hold on.
Let me go your cash app.
You can be an extra goofy.
I'm about to sing you something, bro.
Yeah. You can be an extra goofy. Go ahead.
I'm gonna sing you something, dog.
Go ahead, dog. Just know this is a precursor to that 500.
I'm gonna sing you something, you emotional ass, young ass nigga. Goddamn, get your shit together, nigga. You should be trying to get where I'm at in life.
My shit ultra straight.
Talking about old niggas. Y'all young niggas don't think about where I'm at and think about where you trying to go in life. You trying to go.
I'm already damn near there. I'm already damn near there, man.
How you figure? Man, come on, bro.
All right.
I'm not reading the chats, bro. That shit got me crying, bro.
I'm finna go read it now, bro.
I'm up here babysitting. Goddamn aerosexuals. Goddamn.
ASAP Low Dog, I'll slap the shit out you, dog. Fuck is you talking about? Straight like that. Fuck is you talking about? I bet you won't get up there.
Hey, EC Juicy, he said, never trust a man smoking a casino black and mild in his bedroom.
It's not a casino. Look, he can't even see. Look, it's not a casino. A casino all black. Look at this dumb ass. Look at this stupid ass. Look, he don't even know it's black and mild.
Hey, what was your cash up again? What was your cash up again, the white? What was your cash up again? What was it? I'm trying to look for it.
Look it up. I don't fucking cash up.
What was your catch up again, man? No, that ain't it.
Yeah, you don't see no real niggas right there. That's why.
Oh, there it is. I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it.
All right, you got it.
It's ASAP. It's ASAP soon, nigga. Just like my payment. ASAP soon. That's what your cash app is.
That's what I'm gonna need. That's it. ASAP and soon.
Got it.
What are you talking about?
Got it. Highlighted that motherfucker. Yeah.
What you just sent me? $3? Get your goof ass. You finna buy me some blunts?
$3, nigga. That you gotta take about 100. Let me see. Take one to carry the two. Zero, nigga. That's what I'm sending you. Zero.
Hey, you finna buy me some blunts. You finna buy me some motherfucking blunts, gang.
Hey, can we put a little extra for Boxing Nerd since he's an instigator? You know how
that's
much?
My brother. So we finna have our own podcast, gang. We finna have the motherfucking Anti-Troll Association podcast.
Hey, what time y'all gonna come on? What time? Like what? 11:30, 12 o'clock? Because I need something to put me to sleep. What time y'all going on?
Yeah, I bet our shit be juicy. Why you shitting on our shit already, man? We ain't shit on your page.
With you though. Man, what you talking about, man? Why you being so emotional, dog?
Nah, don't shit on our shit already.
I need something to help me go to sleep, man. What y'all doing? 11:30, 12?
Hell no. You ain't gonna know the time, nigga. Get your own motherfucking
sleep. I'm gonna hit the subscribe button, hit the notification, all that shit, bro. I'm gonna buy you subscribers. I'm gonna buy you subscribers, man. I'm gonna get y'all. I'm gonna support, bro. Donate.
Man, don't be saying that shit out loud. We don't want niggas to know niggas be buying subscribers, man.
We ain't doing that stuff.
Right,
buy y'all some subscribers, dog.
Bro, you snitching right now, bro. Don't do that.
I'm gonna buy you $999 off the rip to get you one off the damn monetized.
I don't want no Indonesian ass subscribers, bro. I don't want no niggas from Indonesia. I'm straight.
They don't watch boxing.
Hey yo, I'm fucking with that logo, Boxing Nerd.
Hey, that's for my brother Rebel Life Boxing. Go subscribe to Rebel Life Boxing.
Yeah, I'm familiar. I'm familiar that. Yeah, that shit is hard. I like that. That's interesting. I like it.
Watch when I do our Anti-Troll Association podcast logo, boy. That bitch gonna be good.
Yeah, that shit is hard, man. I like that.
Wow.
Go subscribe to Rebel Life Boxing. He did my logo for free. He's a brother for life, man.
Okay, that's a bet. Yeah, I'm familiar with Rebel Life.
Yeah, real.
The t-shirts for this, man. This is cool. It really is nice.
Yeah, that shit is dope.
Is on point.
Oh, bro, that bitch nice.
You know what's cold with World Cup as far as gives you a compliment. Come on now. It's cold. What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm trying to let you live, Boxing Nerd.
World Cup, I'm gonna stop fucking with you, though. You watch the UFC game?
Absolutely. What you want to talk about, big dog? What you want to talk about?
Who the greatest UFC fighter of all time?
Careful.
Top 3. Top 5. I'm sorry. Top 5.
Top 5?
UFC fighters of all time. John Jones, number 1.
Okay.
Wait. UFC or MMA?
No, he said UFC. He didn't say MMA.
UFC.
He said UFC.
All right.
He said UFC. John Jones.
I can't go against that.
Second one.
The second one solidified to me though. If any name you say, but
to me it gotta be DJ.
What?
No.
Hell no. It's the Spider. Y'all crazy.
No, I was gonna say DJ third because he had 11 title defenses. He broke Anderson Silva's record. I was gonna say the Spider, Anderson Spider Silva, and then DJ.
No, I ain't got DJ at number 3 though. I got DJ No, I got GSP at number 3.
GSP who got tapped out by Matt Hughes.
I don't really fuck. Yeah, I don't really
the
fuck
DSP who got knocked out by Shoney Carter with a reverse elbow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't fuck with GSP like that. GSP is cool,
bro. I'll break that shit down. Come on, man. GSP, man, he's like number 5.
I don't fuck with I got him in my top 5, but this y'all arrangement though. But I ain't gonna lie, DJ ain't in my top 3 though, because I don't feel like his competition was on the same level as GSP.
Listen, man. When I saw that,
he never lost in the flyweight division until Henry Cejudo beat him,
bro. But keep it 100 though, folks. GSP fought every fucking body, bro. Yep. Everybody. All them niggas that Saul said was them niggas. They been in there with him. He like John Jones, bro. Damn,
he ain't John Jones. The level
exactly. John Jones, he fought everybody.
Jones was just crazy.
John Jones fought everybody.
He fought everybody.
The reason I don't like George is his style. His style became too conservative in my opinion. I didn't like his style. His style became too conservative. He had the ability to really outclass and beat niggas up, and he stopped doing that. Like,
he stopped Matt Hughes in his prime.
Dude, he got subbed out by Matt Hughes first. Let's get that straight.
But keep it 100 though. Keep it 100. If he would have been, you could tell Matt Hughes wasn't even confident in that fight, but he couldn't even look at Matt Hughes.
He's a wrestler. He's a wrestler who
he couldn't even look at motherfucking Matt Hughes. GSP wasn't confident in that fight. He wasn't, bro. Everybody saw it. He was looking up when they was motherfucking.
What was the bed odds in that fight? It was pretty close bed odds.
No, it wasn't. Yeah. Hell no. For GSP and Matt Hughes.
Because people love George St. Pierre because he was the golden child. They was gonna give him everything, you know. They loved him. They was gonna have him the company.
Did y'all see the list that Habib put out for his I think top 15?
Yeah, I looked at it. Yeah, I looked at it, but I don't know about hard.
I think it was solid. When I finished looking at it, I was like, that's a solid ass. Seems like 9. Who?
Khabib in the top 10 though.
No, Khabib can't. He's not overrated, man. No,
Khabib is definitely in the top 10, and his sambo and his overall style of aggression. He's in the top 10.
He grabs you to fight over.
Yeah, Khabib is
correct. That's what I'm saying. He's a sambo world champion and dude grappling.
Come on, bro. He grew up wrestling bears, gang. Like, come on, bro.
For sure. Yeah,
like,
he's not overrated. And in fact, I love Habib. I just love him as a champion, as an ambassador.
I like him as a person. Yeah, for sure.
That's what I'm referring to. His whole mentality.
I'm glad he retired. Fuck Dana White.
His whole mentality. I love that shit, man.
Wait, hold on. Why is it F Dana White?
I don't like Dana White, bro. He be capping, bro. Sometimes, bro.
What's y'all 7 to 8? What about Nate Diaz? What about Nate Diaz? What about Cowboy? What about Donald Cowboy Cerrone, bro?
I like Donald Cowboy Cerrone. He got the most fights ever, damn near, but he still ain't in the top 10 though. He's still in.
Cowboy was a fun fighter.
What about Sugar Rashad Evans? You put him in the top 10?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Listen.
I remember when
season when Rashad Evans was on the Ultimate Fighter fighting that heavyweight nigga against the dude that was a fighter.
Brad Imes.
I remember when Cowboy first got sponsored into. Like, I saw him on the Tap Out bus. I remember watching that episode where they pulled up to his gym and officially became a sponsor of Tap Out, and then he entered the UFC. That shit is amazing. Like they gave him the tap out, the cowboy hat with the tap out logo on the front. That's how long his career has been. That's crazy. Back when they would do
that dude's a legend, man.
What channel that the UFC was that TBS or like TN? It was T something. What that should come on? Spike. Spike.
Yeah, it might have been Spike.
It was
I don't.
Spike.
Yeah, I'm about to say
Spike.
Initially. It was Spike.
Oh, bro, that shit was Spike.
I remember the man said, "All right, cowboy."
What is horse?
That's how I remember all these fighters like Joe Riggs, Roger Welter.
Yep.
Who else? Cairo Parisian.
Frank Trigg.
Yeah, Frank Trigg. Yeah, Frank Trigg. Houston Alexander. Like I could just run them off. Like I could just run them off. I'm just thinking like of constant fighters I remember like from back then. Like I was really into that. Like my mama used to watch this shit with me. That's how I remember. Like man, turn this too fast. Maury and all that shit off, man. Go to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Oh, bro.
Aldo is in my top. Aldo is in my top 10.
Aldo?
Aldo was amazing. I love Aldo.
Jose Aldo. Yeah. Jose Aldo was next. Excuse me, next level when he entered.
I got one for you. I want to see where you at with it, Mark.
Hey, is Israel in the top 10 already?
Yeah. You put Conor McGregor's run. Does he make your all-time?
Hell yeah!
You know what I'm saying? That was shit was legendary that he did.
Oh yeah,
he went from 145 up to 170 and came back down to 155.
He made Dana White a billionaire.
I gotta admit, I'm biased against Conor McGregor. I recognize what he did, but I got a heavy bias against him. So when I view Conor, I look at the way the machine moved him. I look at the advantage he had at 140. I look at the advantage he had. I mean, and rightfully so. I mean, he's a transcendent cult of personality.
Okay, hold up.
You could say the same thing about John Jones.
Okay. Let me see where you at with talk about how they moved him. This man fought Dennis Silver, right? And then they gave him Seager, right? So they gave him Jose Aldo, which was on a killing spree, right? He knocked that man out in 13 seconds. He landed the punch first. After that fight, at 145, dog, at 145, he moved up to 170 and fought for 2 fights. He fought Nate Diaz, got subbed out, and then came back and won the rematch. Dropped back down to face the Underground King, Eddie Alvarez, at 155 and knocked him out. That's legendary shit. Right
so I thought it.
And then went and fought Floyd Mayweather.
Listen, so on paper,
don't bring that up.
Let me break down my bias. So on paper, that's dope, and it is dope. But when I look at it, I look at his size. I look at how he was, the advantages he had in the 145 division. He's 5'9". He was cutting like 30, 40 pounds in that division.
Hold on, Martin. If we're gonna do that, we have to do that for every fighder. Not everybody.
Not really.
Nobody.
No, not really. All you gotta do is
I give you going.
Listen to what I'm. Listen to what.
Everybody cut at least a ball, man.
Listen, no, I get. I get that. But look at what all you gotta do is. I'm not mad at that. I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is, look at the rest of the competition. Look at the dimensions of the guys that was the rest in the division. 5'5", 5'6", 5'7". He had a huge advantage. Which is why like I said, I'm a little biased. But then when I watched the guys that he fought after that, like even with Eddie Alvarez, I feel like he fought guys with the same dimensions, like the same physical dimensions. The only time he went against somebody who had different dimensions, he lost. Or not the only time, the first time he did, which was Nate Diaz. He lost.
But it don't matter about Eddie Alvarez's. It don't matter about Eddie Alvarez's credentials. He won a championship in every organization he was in. You know,
that's what I love.
I get you. I get you. I get y'all. I look at Conor the same.
The apostles. Go ahead.
I get y'all. I look at Conor the same way everybody looked at him when he first entered the UFC. They thought he was a joke. They thought his skills were limited, which I agreed with. And then, like I said, because he became so popular,
You got proven wrong.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Look at him. Look at him today.
He was a white belt in BJJ.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Along.
Wait, what we talking? MMA?
He got subbed out.
Yeah, I mean, and look, I mean, and Nate Diaz has what, double-digit losses? Like Nate Diaz is a cult of personality too.
Correct.
But Nate Diaz he's not on anybody's top whatever list. So that's what I'm saying.
He don't get stopped.
Can I ask a quick question?
Who doesn't?
This kid, bro. Where do we have Mighty Mouse Johnson ranked in it?
I got him personally.
I got
him personally. Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I'm late to the party. I'm just pulling up to the cook session.
No. Yeah. We gave him his credit. We said we was arguing about him being top 3 because I was saying GSP. That's what we was arguing about.
Okay. Because I was about to say, okay,
Cam, did they
I ain't gonna cap.
Cam, did they fix you a plate before you came in? Did they fix you a plate? Did they take care of you?
Nah, man. I'm full already, man. I've been cooking, eating, man, all day. I've been feasting all day.
I got some fish left over. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I need. Listen, I will take mine.
Hey, this finna be one of the motherfucking wackest basketball finals of all time.
Oh, you gonna get the broom and dustpan out, fam.
I don't know about that.
So,
I don't know about that.
Denver gonna sweep Miami.
Denver
about to sweep the fuck out of Miami.
This finna be the lowest viewed finals of all time.
And that's because it's the Denver Nuggets versus Jimmy Butler and the band.
This shit finna be low numbers like a motherfucker, boy.
I don't know. I don't think they're gonna sweep them. I think they're gonna get one.
Man, Jimmy and the band is going home and home.
I ain't gonna lie though. I don't know who gonna win though.
I think they're gonna get one. But Denver looking good, man. This their year. And I'm
gonna keep it 1,000. I had to put my conspiracy hat on, Dwight. I told them boys, follow the money. Follow the money. And I said that to say this. Since the state of Colorado has legalized the usage of marijuana, their economy has boomed and thrived. It's been a multi-billion-dollar economy, bro. Follow the money. Every time there's a big boom in a city's economy, ain't it ironic their professional teams wind up in the finals that year?
I mean, I don't know about that. Denver maintained Denver. Nah, but Denver been thriving since Denver.
They drafted them though.
No, what I'm saying is Denver has always been a decent team, but even throughout the times of their great runs, they were a conference finals team at best. They always needed at least one more piece to break through.
Playing in Denver is way different than playing anywhere else.
I agree.
But also George Karl was their coach for a long time, and George Karl didn't promote. Yeah, but he didn't promote no fucking defense. And
at all. I was about to say when George Karl coached them, they were high flying running club, but they didn't defend shit.
Yeah, he was the coach. He was the coach of the Seattle Supersonics when they had Gary Payton and Sean Kemp. He did.
No, but GP
was a lockdown defender by himself.
Yeah, so exactly. Sean Kemp wasn't the ass back then before he got fat.
No, Sean Kemp was a monster on the boards, and he ran the floor.
What you call it? Denver was never, or Super Seattle, whatever. They was never a defensive stalwart.
I didn't say stalwart.
It was all GP because GP literally created offense with his defense. He held the cats all the way up the floor, fuck around, get a strip. You know what I mean? Throw a quick outlet. Yeah, you know what I mean.
That was his strength.
GP, that's one of my favorite point guards ever, folks. Because I love the way the best hands damn near ever for a point guard.
Ever, bro.
GP was a problem. I mean, just because he was a big guard too, he can't. He was gonna post you up.
I ain't gonna lie. When they played Mike and them in the finals, if he would have picked Mike up from game one, that would have been different. That would have been a different series. They wouldn't have been down 3-0.
I don't know why you're so biased against Jordan. I don't know how you can be
down 3-0. All I'm saying, all I'm saying is they wouldn't have been down 3-0. That's all I'm saying.
They didn't have the weapons to contend with that Chicago team that year. Chicago had too many shooters.
They would have lost. They would have lost. But I'm talking about they wouldn't have went down 3-0. That's all.
3-0 like they did. They'd have stole a game or two.
You think so? Hold on. Let's check. So hold on. Let me just make sure I understand you clearly. You saying that if GP would have picked up Jordan, he would have stopped Jordan to the degree he would have stopped.
You dropped out.
He was about to cook too.
Oh damn! I was waiting on you. See, I had stopped. I was trying to see what he was saying.
Dang.
Oh, he dropped out. He died.
I was anticipating that one.
Yeah, it was about to get juicy.
He was about to cook, bro.
Hello? That's annoying.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I was saying, what the fuck happened?
Shit, bro. Shit start fucking up, bro.
Oh, my bad, man.
Yeah, you're about to go into a realm, bro.
Bro, we like, damn, folks done went to the shadow realm, folks.
So you say a GP would have stopped Mike?
No. I'm not saying GP would have stopped Mike, but it's no way to stop Mike. You can't stop Mike.
Right.
Really. We all know that.
Right.
But
okay.
I'm talking about to keep Mike to a certain point where they can, you know what I'm saying, still a game. Because, you know, Mike and them went up 3-0. That's all I'm arguing. I'm not arguing that Mike and them would have lost the series. I'm talking about they wouldn't have went up 3-0. Or them would have lost, you know what I'm saying, stole the game. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he's saying they had stole the game or two.
People don't know. Jaron Crawford then switch it to motherfucking Gary Payton guard Mike primarily into game 4.
It was game 4, yeah.
That's a possibility. It's a possibility.
Yeah,
wasn't it around
Mike and they would have whooped that ass. I ain't
gonna lie though. Game 4, I think, was Jordan's worst game of the season of the series.
It was. That was his worst game.
Yeah. Wasn't it around the time his father died too? Was that when his father got murdered?
No, nigga, hell no.
No, that was like his second title.
Wait, what?
That's like second, third title.
Well, what the fuck was Mike talking about on the documentary? What was
his first title was LA. His second title is
one was his brother died. It was one was his brother, one was his pops.
Somebody said, I just remember.
I'm tripping. It was his pops.
Pops got murdered.
Yeah, I just remember Mike saying some shit was on his mind during that series, and I'm trying to remember what it was.
No. His first three-peat is I'm not sure, but I think it's the Lakers.
No, it's Detroit. Oh no, it's the conference finals.
The first one's a three-peat.
Trailblazers and Phoenix.
And Phoenix, right? Yeah.
Right.
Then he retired. Yep.
Right. But what was he saying? What was he saying in the documentary where he said I had no problem with the glove? He said I just had some extra shit going on with me at the time that distracted me or whatever. He was talking about some kind of in the Last Dance. Mike said he had a distraction during that final series. Something was distracting him. That was
shit. He was gambling like a motherfucker.
He was gambling like a motherfucker. That nigga ball out. You know what he do?
Going through shit with Juanita, like he was like
I don't remember. No, it was something that he was pointing to.
Like, I remember though, but it's vague. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot, but okay. I thought it was in my mind. I thought it was that was the time that his pops got killed, but no, it wasn't.
But my nigga Melo is officially retired. What we got to say about this shit? So what we say, I ain't gonna lie. What y'all remember Melo for? Because I remember Melo. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm from Chicago. I remember Melo with the buzzer beater back to back in Luol Dean shit and Todd Gibson shit. Back to back in the garden. Like that's what I remember about Melo. That's what I remember. But my second memory from Melo is my freshman year in high school when he dropped 33 in the quarter. if I'm not mistaken. That's my second memory for Melo. My third memory is when him and LeBron had that game in the queue when he hit the game winning and LeBron shit. That's my top 3 for Melo.
Arguably, I always remember Melo best ball being for sure in Denver, but he had memorable moments in New York for sure. But yeah, his best ball to me was always in Denver. But like I think his first few seasons coming out of Syracuse to me was hella memorable because just winning the title in Syracuse and then coming in as a rookie and just spraying shit. You know what I'm saying? He had a solid first few seasons.
People about my nigga Melo. He top 10 clutch of all time. I'm talking about put the ball in Melo's hands. I guarantee you, damn near he finna score. There's no way you can stop him. Bro, he done hit game winners on damn near everybody, bro.
He was a bucket.
Everybody.
Melo was a bucket, and I'm with Cam. What I remember most is just that run in Syracuse, his smile, how he was torturing niggas.
I wasn't watching college ball yet, but keep going, y'all.
Yeah, how he was torturing niggas at that time as a young bull, doing that, and just for him to be that size and have a pure Jimmy like that.
Yeah, man.
That stroke. And
that's but then he'll bully boy. You can come down on the block and bang you up.
And that's the one, and that was the one knock I had against Melo. Like I had that knock against him and LeBron. I felt like they should have expanded their game to become more masters in the post. And
hold on, you tripping. Melo is the post guy. You tripping right now?
Not in my opinion. You got to understand. I've been watching.
Okay, I'm about to say now. You got to think of how long we've been watching ball, G.
All Melo offense was the post.
But Dwight, you got to think, bro. We come from the era of watching Hakeem.
Exactly. I just about to say. I've been watching.
I'm just saying when you talk about footwork,
exactly.
You come from watching a nigga like Hakeem.
Exactly. Anybody, just pick one. Pick one.
Hold on.
Because hold on. Let me get mine off, Dwight. I've been watching ball since the 80s, and so you got to understand how you got to understand how milky the game was, man. You had low post, mid post, high post. You had that area in between the baseline and the 3-point line.
That whole mid range right there.
Yeah, exactly. You guys used to get buckets, and the game. That's what I'm trying to say to you. The game was so milky. Guys had up and under, crab dribbles, drop steps, hook, all kinds of shit that they used to do from with their back to the basket, and like niggas like James Worthy used to torch niggas. And so when I look at athletes like Melo and LeBron with their size, their speed, their quickness, I used to think to myself, God damn, why don't they just expand their game to operate from that area, then pull niggas out, like after you beat a nigga up, then pull him out to the mid range, then pull him out to the 3-point line, blow by him, throw his ass back in the post, beat him up. Like you can control a game.
Put a nigga in the blender, yeah.
Exactly, facts, man. Just by mixing that shit up, like, oh my God. And they had the body, they had the
control. You want a nigga to just beat the paint
dominate,
but
just dominate from all areas of the floor.
The game not like that no more, bro. They had to change it up.
No, I get you. I'm talking about.
Because it was a center control league. It was more of a center dominating league.
You got to adapt to what the fuck going on, bro.
I get that, but I felt like Melo. I just felt like Melo.
The game can't be motherfucking what I want it to be, nigga. I gotta adapt to the game.
Yeah,
so if
but you got
that going on,
but the game ain't been. But
I still
but
get my game off.
But Dwight, the game ain't been like the game ain't been like this.
Because even with the way the game was hybrid and changing, you had guys like Big Timmy D, who who stay fundamentally sound.
Exactly.
And still
he played in
crashing shit.
And y'all also gotta remember we talking about a 20-year span. The game ain't been this way for the last 20 years.
That's ISO Mello, bro. We know what the fuck he do, just like ISO Joe, bro.
Yeah.
We need the ball, move the fuck out my way. Y'all know what the fuck going on.
But you still got 3 levels. But all I'm saying is you still got 3 levels to do
There's
that.
levels of scoring. He said Melo was good from the mid-range out.
The ISO ball game right now is done for.
Like, that's now.
I ain't gonna even lie. I don't see a lot of niggas back then adapting to right now. I don't.
Well, that's I'm saying that's now. I'm just talking about throughout the trajectory,
just like you saying you watched the 80s. A lot of niggas from my era, they'll be obsolete back then. Niggas like Duncan Robinson, nigga, you ain't getting no motherfucking $60 million contract.
Some cats I think would transcend because I think
others do the same shit, but I know when I watch ball, I know who real niggas is. Niggas like Jimmy Butler, you can stick him any fucking well. He gonna get
AI was shit in today's league. AI was shit. AI He would murder today, bro.
That's the definition.
I said this to my left hand the other day, right? Listen. AI is Brandon Jennings in another era game. Think about it.
Hey, hold on.
Am I lying?
I can't even. Okay, I like Brandon Jennings and I like the ceiling, right?
Am I lying though? Keep it on.
Brandon Jennings is too streaky for me, gang.
No. Keeping a bean though. Look at the game.
No, what do you mean?
I get what you're saying.
I want him to explain. Explain that. I don't get it.
Don't look at Brandon Jennings motherfucking high school highlights and all that shit, bro. Brandon Jennings was the one, bro. He kicked off all his ballers life shit. That motherfucker's getting millions in views off shit, millions in dollars and shit off of.
He was saucy shit. I can't lie. He came in saucy shit.
He was saucy in high school. When he got in the league and hit that, when he got in the league and hit that 50, that nigga, like, it was downhill. It was up and down and down from there. And so like to compare somebody like Iverson, who was just like out of this world, like literally Kobe Bryant, like literally Jordan. Hold on a second. Literally, they said who is the toughest competitor or the most competitive people you've ever played against? The first thing out the nigga's Kobe's mouth, the nigga said Allen Iverson.
Allen Iverson.
Like Allen Iverson.
No. I'm not talking about Hart. I'm not talking about Hart.
But we ain't talking about. I'm not talking about Hart either. I'm talking about the man who came in.
Hart do separate the player though, because you trying to.
Yeah, but I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about Allen Iverson as a
skill set. I'm talking about skill set.
That's what I'm talking about. No, they are not, bro. Allen Iverson is in a whole. He's in a whole nother fucking
Brandon Jennings is fast with the ball, but Brandon Jennings' jumper was streaky. G, I gotta.
Nobody. 45% from the field.
But AI was like a fucking microwave.
Listen, man. Allen, his rookie season, the nigga broke the scoring record for most 40-point games in consecutively as a rookie.
Bro, I'm saying though, he did it in Philly.
like Allen Iverson. I watched Allen Iverson foul out the entire Knicks guard.
Hold on. And he did that against Steph.
Say that again.
And motherfucking that shit, that 55, that motherfucking BJ had, that shit was against Steph too.
Yeah, but Steph wasn't Steph at that point.
Steph don't play defense, bro.
Right, that's true. But Steph also wasn't. But Steph also wasn't. And that's just one game. That's just one. But that's just.
But bro, I'm saying. AI gave Shaq and Kobe a prime Shaq and Kobe.
Yeah, a 50 ball.
50 ball.
Like in the finals.
Now I'm saying when this is when Shaq and Kobe was Batman and Robin, bro. This was like
listen.
He gave them boys 50 ball.
Bro, it's a lot of niggas that can boogie on you with the ball and all that shit, get to the rim, all that shit. I'm talking about that, bro. But it's different. AI, it don't matter how many times you knock AI down, bro. He kept coming. That's what I'm saying.
But even aside from that, let's just take his heart off the table. You could not keep his sneakers out the paint. AI was a blur. Like he was in back, like, and on top of that, the nigga could jump. Like he was flying in, doing putbacks on
dog. I ain't gonna lie, Brandon Jennings is very fast with the basketball, but from end to end,
that's what I'm talking about.
I don't see nobody faster than AI, dog.
No. I just feel like when you talk, Derrick Rose is
way faster than him.
No,
I'll give you D Rose. D Rose to me was probably faster than anybody I've seen end to end with a ball in his hand. Because he was hella explosive.
But the point is, okay, let's say that was the case. The point is, Allen Iverson should translate.
No, that's cat.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I can't let you make a Super Bowl with that one. Listen, I love D Rose. That's my brother. I love him to death. But nah, G, I can't let you make it to the Super Bowl.
I don't even know what's up with all the Iverson blasphemy. The nigga was 6 feet. The nigga was 6 feet tall, 165 pounds. He came in the best draft class ever, the 96 draft class. And he's the rookie.
I'm not denying that.
And he's the rookie, and he's the rookie of the year. He's the one that he's the one that had the. He got more. AI got twice as many scoring titles as Kobe and T-Mac.
Listen. You come to the league, average 23 points a game. No. You come to the league, average 23 points a game, 6 assists. You that nigga. I ain't got nothing to say to you. I can't say nothing.
The thing that was so amazing about him was his size. Like I remember because I was in college and I'm sitting there. I used to say, but I used to say to myself, how the fuck is he even getting these shots off? This nigga would drive to the paint and just lay that shit up over 6'10", 6'11", 7 foot.
I got some of the biggest hands for his size, though.
I'm like, how the fuck is he even getting a shot off, let alone scoring on this nigga?
Can I ask you a question? You ever watched him play football?
Yeah, I watched highlights. Yeah, I watched highlights.
That boy was cool. I ain't gonna even lie. I think he was better at football.
He was
playing football.
But this is what I'm saying. The nigga was Mr. Basketball in football.
Bro, no. Keep going. No, I'm sorry to cut you off. Keep going.
He was the #1 player in the state in football and basketball at the same time. That's crazy.
No. You ever seen that video of this nigga AI dribbling a football game?
Yeah.
Like a basketball?
That nigga dribbling a football.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, when you talk about Iverson, you got to talk about him with all of the greatest players ever, because I can't hear no Brandon Jennings and Iverson in the same sentence. Like,
no, I'm just talking about like similar skill sets, bro. That's all I'm talking about.
Yeah, that shit made me hot tight. I'm like, yo, AI was a monster, man. Like that nigga
he was alone, bro.
Monster,
he was a
man.
Hey, I got one for y'all. In their primes, who was better, Chris Paul or Darren Williams? I'm talking about when they was battling.
That. You know what's crazy about that? That's literally the Crawford Spence matchup of the NBA.
Hold on. Because they two different type of guards.
Yup.
Hey, listen. I live in Illinois, bro. I've met Darren Williams.
I can't lie. I like D. Williams, bro.
Dude. I used to argue with my brother. I still didn't say that he was better than Chris Paul. I used to say
that was the argument. That was the argument. Like, yo, who you like better?
Jaron.
My brother used to always say D Will was better.
How can I say this? How can I say this? If I want a bucket, or I want a clutch bucket, I want a point guard that's gonna score. D Will is my guy. If I want a point guard who makes the correct play, I'd have to go Chris Paul, because the difference between them was D Will was a little more turnover prone than Chris Paul. But D Will will go get you 25. Yeah, he will get you 25.
D Will was bigger than Chris Paul. He's about 6'3", 6'4", right?
Yeah.
And so
Chris Paul ain't a small dude though.
That big? I know he weigh a lot. I know that.
Chris Paul he's only 6 feet, but he's thick bodied, like thick bone.
I know Chris Paul only 6 feet, but I'm talking about D Will. What? He's 6'3".
He's about 6'3".
Yeah, he's 6'3", 6'4". He's about Jason Kidd size.
He thick built like a motherfucker. Then
he's a big guard. Yeah.
He's a big guard.
Big ass guard.
And so that was
he got that Baron Davis type built.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, now that was my nigga right there.
Yeah.
I swear to God, y'all just said 6'3". I swear to God, he ain't feel like he was that tall in front of me, bro.
Yeah, man.
No, he was that big. He was that big, Dwight. Yeah. Look how he looked in that boxing match versus Pac-Man. Was it Pac-Man?
No, because in high school I was 6 feet. So 6 feet don't really look when you in front of somebody 6'3". It don't really feel like that. So that's why I'm like, damn, he probably was 6'3".
Frank Gore, that's who he fought. But that was the argument back in the day when them two young bulls was out there. It was like CP or D Williams. Now let me give you my take. I like Darren Williams, but I'm a pure point guard. Like Isaiah Thomas is like, I know Magic is number one, but Zeke is my favorite. Zeke is my guy. And so when I look at Chris Paul, I'm like, yo, this little motherfucker can give you 30 if he wants to. He can give you 15 assists if he wants to. The nigga can control a game without
add fast steals to that too.
To that motherfucker.
Right.
About 6-7 boards. He have about 6-7 boards on the cool.
Oh God, yeah.
And that's why for me, I used to say to myself, yo, this little nigga can control a game without even scoring. I was like, yo, this motherfucker, he the second coming of RT. He was like the second coming of RT. And so when that's why that was my guy. And I guess the same thing, just like when I look at Terence Crawford and Spence, I like technicians. I like people who are intelligent, but they got that nastiness about them as well. So like during the Floyd era, my third favorite fighter. So my favorite fighters was Bernard Hopkins, Floyd, and Juan Manuel Marquez. I like technicians, but they get greasy and they'll do you dirty.
I can't lie. When you talk about controlling the game, I like how CP controlled the game. But my favorite person controlling this shit was GP. Because when KG told that story about GP, he said, I watched GP talk to everybody, bringing the ball up to court.
Hey, what
too hot. I can shut your ass up.
What he say?
You get on I'm going to the paint.
You see his hand on the hip, ref. You see it, you call it. Like,
swear to God, bro. GP control the game.
That's that nigga, man.
That's a legendary story. Yo, me and my teammates used to laugh our asses off at GP chewing that gum with that look on his face. That
my mama.
That you ain't shit look on his face, like
that mug on God. Like, you ain't shit.
They know you ain't shit.
And the nigga the GP wasn't like a crazy athlete, cause so my favorite guards prior to like that GP and all them, it was Jason Kidd. So I was yo, Jason Kidd is a fucking, he's
always that guy. Okay, so that was my number 2 all-time point guard.
Yeah.
He didn't look like he was moving fast, bro.
Shit, man, J Kidd out. And he's another big guard, but he has speed, man.
Yes. I guarantee you on the court, like he one of them niggas, like when you just watch him, like Oh yeah, he moving fast, bro. Like,
flying, dog.
And he was originally what Russell Westbrook like was for this generation because he was a true triple double. Like after Magic, he was because he was so big, man. That nigga used to run up in there, snatch.
Russell is the most athletic point guard of all time.
Probably, yeah. I could say that.
I'd give him
probably
that.
So.
I'd give Russ number one, D Rose number 2. Yeah,
but I also don't classify
D
Russ as
got
like
a way better jumper than him though.
A way better what? A way better what?
Jumper.
I don't know, man.
D Rose started to develop his mid-range shot after he came back from the knee injury.
Listen, man.
I can tell you D Rose's whole career. When he got to the league, D Rose couldn't finish at the rim. He used to be missing layups and shit his rookie year. Then he got to his second year. He started making the layups and shit. Then that's when he started working on that motherfucking mid-range, pull up on the elbow.
On his mid-range,
so he used to work with motherfucking Russell Westbrook out in UCLA, nigga. They used to talk to his brother, Big Pooh. He used to tell me, like, yeah, my brother out in LA working on that shit with Russell, nigga. Bro. Then after that, you see his third year, what he do? He motherfucking won MVP.
Yeah, he took off.
I give you that. All I'm saying is, look, I'm not a big Russell Westbrook like supporter because again, I'm a pure point guard, so I don't really consider him.
And Russ was a 2 to me.
I don't really consider them.
Russ was MVP too. I'll give it to him.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. I don't. That's why Russ has such a hard time winning. The shit that they found out when he got to LA. I've been saying his whole career because in my mind, a point guard is supposed to be the mental specialist. He's supposed to control the tempo of the game. He's supposed to be aware of all the time tempo. He's supposed to be aware of all the plays.
Everybody ain't supposed to be.
Yeah, exactly. He's supposed to be. He's supposed to be the general on the floor. And Russell Westbrook was never that. So I was just never big on him. But when I know when I look at this nigga, man, and that dude go streaking through that lane, and I see him take off from that dotted line and shit on some of these games, I used to be like, God damn! And the way he would attack the rim, like he wanted to eat it up or just snatch that shit off the frame. I used to be like,
I love it.
Damn,
with reckless abandon, bro. No regard for human life.
I used to be like, this nigga was
this bitch.
Ferocious, man. That boy was ferocious, man. And so, and on top of that,
get out my way, or we gonna collide.
Oh my god, man, that dude was ferocious. And see, that's the other thing. Like he didn't remember how Kwame Brown just said LeBron ain't got no go-to move. Mm-hmm. I used to look at Russ. I'm like, Russ ain't got no fucking move. The nigga just run by you. Like he ain't really got no shit. He ain't no sauce to his handle.
Now, for a minute though, that speed where he was killing niggas, he was sham god niggas.
Yeah.
Remember when he started sham god niggas?
Yeah, I saw that.
He was sham god niggas, and then just take off with that first step.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, so I'm a little bit. I judge point guards a little harsher than most people, just because I come from that shit where turnovers matter. Like you can't turn the fucking ball over. 3, 4, like turnover assist ratio was a big thing when I was growing up. Like niggas you used to be judged based on how well you protected the fucking ball, especially at crunch time, especially when it mattered. Especially when it mattered. Like your ass, that's the game right there. If you get a ball up, So yeah, this and I'm gonna be honest, man. Watching Denver, in the West, the conference finals, I really got hip to how good this nigga Jokic is, man. I just didn't know.
Jokic play like Larry Bird, nigga.
Yeah, I didn't know he was that good, man. That shit shocked me. I was like, okay. I was like, this motherfucker can play, man. He gonna give you body.
People be saying Doncic is Larry Bird, bro. I think that nigga Larry Bird.
I can see a case for both of them. I can see a case for both because
I ain't gonna lie, he got a way better handed than Larry Bird. Doncic, though.
That nigga Doncic, man, he's amazing to me.
He really is, man. Yeah, like he's big as hell. Like I didn't realize, he's that fucking big, man.
Yeah, 6'9".
Yeah, he just isn't as intelligent as Larry Bird. Larry Bird was a complete package, man. The nigga had skills out his ass. I don't think
Larry Bird would be wrong in our era, though.
You don't think what?
I don't think Larry Bird would be wrong in our era.
You don't think he would be? I can't hear the last part of what you're saying.
I don't think he'd be wrong in our era.
Oh, Larry?
Yeah.
Shit.
Nah, you bugging, man. You bugging.
Larry was a bucket, bro.
Larry Bird is a bucket. He's a legit 6'10". He could pass his ass off. He could shoot his ass off. He's smart as hell.
I think he's Duncan Robinson in our era.
Who the fuck is Duncan Robinson?
Damn, yeah, he's Duncan Robinson in our era.
Who the fuck is Duncan Robinson?
Dude that plays for the Heat.
Bro.
Nah, hell no.
Larry Bird was KD before KD.
Exactly. Yeah. But even more skilled. I mean, KD can't pass the rock.
6'10" nigga that could shoot that drop dimes, bro.
Yeah.
Larry was the kind of nigga that would literally come down the court and tell you what he gonna do and do that shit, and you couldn't stop it. And
do it in crunch time. Not only that.
Tell you.
I don't see 26, 27 points.
One dribble, step back, pull up. Nothing but
that. Dwight, he'll do that to your defensive stopper. He'll say, listen.
Larry would have been a defensive liability in our era.
No, sir. No, sir. Listen, man.
Yes, listen.
Bro,
yes,
you just not understanding, man. Like the dude, listen, Dwight. This dude came in, I think, the year before he came to the Celtics.
Isaiah was picking him. He had to have motherfucking Dennis Johnson on motherfucking Isaiah, bro.
Larry Bird is 6'10". Larry Bird is 6'10". He's a forward.
It don't matter.
What you mean it don't matter?
Ball guard and fucking $20 and all that shit.
What?
Paul George do it. Kawhi do it. Kawhi Leonard do it. All these do it.
Larry would have gave Paul George hell.
Yeah, bro. Listen. Because
the thing about Larry, not only did Larry play, not only could Larry play out on the wing, Larry played in
the post. He played in the post. That's what he played in the post too. Dwight,
you said what?
Paul George couldn't score on Larry Bird.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right,
absolutely.
Yeah, but you're not understanding. You're not understanding what you're dealing with Larry Bird.
Paul don't play great defense either.
What? Like, listen. No, it ain't even. Check this out, Cam. It ain't even that. It ain't even that. Paul, listen, Larry would simply take his ass, turn his back to him, and destroy Paul George.
He going right to the block on Paul George.
And that's what I'm saying when I talk.
If he got 30, Larry got 50, bro. I'm telling you. Larry was a bucket, G. Hey, the only person that the 1-3 that I see giving Larry problems would probably be Kawhi.
Maybe because he was so.
And I'm saying, and that's the.
He's still 3 inches taller than Kawhi.
LeBron like, yo,
and he's shooting that shit from behind the back of his head, so you're not blocking him.
Yeah, LeBron was scoring on it.
Yeah, LeBron. Listen, we not saying Larry Bird wouldn't get scored on. What we say, especially in this era, with a full
near the defensive players, the players I'm naming, but I just said LeBron James, Paul George, and Kawhi Leonard, bro. He's nowhere near them.
Dwight.
Nowhere near.
Listen.
It's the reason he's one of the 50 greatest players all time.
No. He's not even. He's in the top. He's in your top 6. Let me explain something to you, Dwight. What? The one thing y'all not.
Bro, listen. You got to go back and watch Larry Bird. Dwight. Before the Celtics drafted Larry Bird, the Celtics, I think they won 20 games. The next year when they drafted this nigga, he won 60 fucking plus games.
They got that same year.
What?
Who else they got that same year?
It don't matter. The point is,
No. Who else they got
when they drafted, when they drafted, what?
They got a finals MVP that same year with who?
I can't. Like, your phone is muffled.
I said they got a finals MVP that same year. The same year they got Larry Bird and who?
Who won the finals? Larry Bird won the MVP.
No. Dennis Johnson was on the Seattle Supersonics.
He won the MVP 3 years in a row. You saying the finals MVP?
He won a finals MVP.
Yeah, he said Dennis Johnson was the finals MVP from the year prior, and he went to Boston the same year that Larry got drafted. I didn't even know that.
Thank you.
But so what? The point, Dennis Johnson was a key player.
No. Because you just tried to equate all those wins to just them getting Larry Bird.
Larry Bird won the league MVP 3 years straight.
He ain't winning his rookie year. That's what you trying to say. No.
Yeah, because did he win MVP his rookie year?
No.
I'm about to say he didn't win it his rookie year, but he definitely went to the finals that year.
Yeah,
he definitely did. And Cornbread Maxwell won MVP.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter. Larry Bird was the straw that stirred the
drink.
He had
8 points, 2 games in a row. Game 1 and game 2.
I know I'm lying. I'm lying. Magic won that year.
But what? Hey, look up Larry Bird first finals. What he had his first 2 games.
His first finals.
Yeah.
When his first finals was against. Hold on. Let me. Let's go to Google.
What he scored those first 2 games? I think he scored 8 points. And I don't want to be wrong, so I just want to, you know what I'm saying?
You mean in the finals?
In the finals, yes. NBA finals.
I know we can't do this when LeBron had 10. That's not
no,
fair.
I ain't trying to bring up LeBron. I'm bringing up Larry Bird.
Oh yeah, it's not fair, fam.
No, but there's 2 games in a row. I'm talking about the first 2 games. And they won the game 2. There's 2 games, not 1.
Hold on, I gotta go look this shit up.
Basketball reference, my guy.
I gotta go look this shit up.
Okay, so NBA Finals 1980, 1981. Larry Bird. Let's see. What game is this?
Game 1. His first finals ever.
Right here, I see 18 points.
In 1980?
1980, 1981. I see 18 points, and then I see 19 points. Then I see 2 games after that. His third and fourth game, he got 8 points each.
You ain't know that right.
81 was 81. They played the Rockets, right?
They played Houston, yeah.
Was it his first final?
Well, he got drafted. Yeah, he got drafted in 79, 80.
So I know he scored 8 points or something like that.
That was game 3 and game 4.
Right, he scored. Right. I'm sorry, I said game 1 and game 2. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's okay. But the last game, he scored 27. He scored 18, 19.
But no. We're not going to skip over that. Game 3, game 4, what?
I'm about to run it down. 18, 19, 8, 12, and then 27.
That's stank. That's ass.
No, it's not, because in the final game, the closeout game, he had 27, 13 rebounds, and that's the other thing. Look at the rebound.
The other game, he stuck up the play.
But you're not listening. Listen, his other stats, 21 rebounds. His first 2 games, 18 points, 21 rebounds, 9 assists. 19 points, 21 rebounds, 3 assists. 8 points, 13 rebounds, 10 assists. 8, 12, and 7. 12, and 8. 27, 30. You got to remember, man. See, this is the thing. Hold on, Dwight. I got to respond. I got to respond to you. You got to understand, man. Boston, and this is the reason why I'm a Boston Celtics fan, or at least from that era. because Boston was an they played with intelligence. They didn't play for somebody to get all the stats in the world. Larry Bird was never a stat monster. Larry Bird was an impact player who got the job done in the biggest moments. That's what that shit is all about. This ain't like y'all so caught up.
Kevin McHale.
Yeah, they had a monster squad. Kevin McHale. They had Parrish. They had Dennis Johnson. They had Danny Ainge. And most people don't even realize Danny Ainge is the only nigga we know in history. I didn't even know this shit. This nigga got drafted.
Wasn't no whack ass nigga that was on Mike when he dropped 53.
Yeah, but Dwight, he's the only person in U.S. history that I think I'm aware of that got drafted in baseball, basketball, and football. So it's like how can you call somebody like that?
It was basketball and baseball.
He got drafted pro in all three sports.
No, we didn't.
Let's look it up. Watch this.
Bro, I know that for a fact. Bro, I went all three.
Danny Ainge.
Danny Ainge was baseball and basketball. He was one of the top players of basketball. And I think he was down there. I don't know if he was top player of baseball.
So I'm about to read this. As an All-American in basketball, football, and baseball, which sports? Hold on, let me click on the thing. Like that's crazy. This nigga was an All-American in 3 sports.
No, we didn't hear that.
Okay, as an All-American in basketball, football, and baseball, which sport to play professionally was really Ainge's choice? The Toronto Blue Jays drafted Ainge in the major leagues in '79, allowing him to play three seasons of Major League Baseball while still attending BYU. That's crazy. Ainge continued to be a standout basketball court, leading his team marching through the Princeton U.S. His historic last-second layup in the third round of the tournament, the most famous shots in tournament history. Following that same season, Ainge won the John Wooden Eastman Award for National College Best Player of the Year. Nigga averaged 25 points in college. Following his senior year in U.S. Boston Celtics playing Boston. Okay, so but the point that I'm trying to make is the nigga was nasty in 3 fucking sports.
He was an All-American in 3 sports.
Like you can't call somebody like that lame. Like that just doesn't.
And got drafted in 2 of them, went pro in 2 of them.
Like who the fuck we talking about? So like yeah, you just can't do it, man.
Stop it, bro. That nigga ain't motherfucking that nigga, bro. Stop it.
Okay.
That's great. Shit, Danny Ainge had a jumper. Danny Ainge will bust your ass.
Man, Danny Ainge.
Bro, how many niggas on the Drake team had a jumper? Craig Hodges, they have a jumper?
No.
Yeah, Craig Hodges.
What? Nah, Craig Hodges had a stroke.
I'm done, bro. I'm done.
Craig Hodges won the 3-point contest. He definitely had a shot on it.
But I think it's gonna be an interesting. I think this gonna be an interesting finals. I'm definitely curious. I'm definitely looking forward to Denver making their own little history. That's kind of dope. That's gonna shake up the Western Conference. What y'all think about the Warriors? Like, do you think they can get another one before it's all over for these dudes?
It's over with. The dynasty dead.
Okay. Well, what do y'all think? What do y'all think about LA?
Vibrant King.
Hey, can I keep it 100 though? What y'all think about this young nigga Victor Wembanyama?
I think the nigga's gonna be nasty.
I don't know.
I think check this out. I think this is how I know.
I got my own impression on the nigga, but I ain't gonna lie. This is healthy. This is what I see. Points as a rookie, I see about 21 to 22 points. Cause I feel like he just fucking in guarding with that jump. Rebound, I see about 7 or 8. Cause he lighting the ass like a motherfucker. Assists 2, 3 at the most. Blocks and steals, I give him steal and I give him about 3 blocks a game. Percentage as far as shooting, 48 to 49 to 50. I give him 50. The 3, 34 to 35 to 36 around that. Free throw line, that's gonna be bucket. That's 85 to 88. That's what I get.
Those are some strong numbers to keep up all the way around the board. I will say this: I don't know what his number is going to look like, but I do know the NBA is rigged because they gave the nigga the pop, and they did that shit on purpose. I think he's going to be the next big thing like Tim Duncan was. I really do.
Hey, Pop bet not have this nigga on the block shoes off the backboard ass jumpers.
That is no coincidence that his ass went to the Spurs because Pop is going to be the best teacher, best.
Pop in the league though.
Not before they get this nigga right. Not before they get this nigga right.
Be his initial be on your shit. You know what I'm saying?
He gonna set the foundation.
Yeah, he gonna set the foundation. But
they picked the right coach. It don't matter. They picked the right coach, and they put.
Shorty gonna be a monster. Just getting Pop around him.
Yeah.
Oh, he finna learn the fundamentals like a motherfucker.
The young bull play.
Yeah, I've seen clips of him. The nigga moves fluidly. The nigga is he's like, have y'all seen that white boy Chet? He got hurt this year.
No. I knew somebody was gonna say it. Bro, Chet don't got the wingspan. Like when you look
I'm not trying to compare the two. I'm
talking about weight, like the weight you can put on. You know how Chet mama and them and getting them. Oh, we've been trying to put on weight for these ladies. Now, bro, you can tell by Wimble, like his shit. You can tell by his shoulders, like his wingspan. He gonna be able to put on some weight. You hit the weight, motherfucking NBA style. That's different.
Well, we're gonna see, but the point is, like, they got whatever it is, they gotta be careful with his development because you cannot be that long. It's just so much torque. It's just like what's the ball that can't keep? No, not Yao Ming. The ball they can't keep his weight down. The ball we've been waiting to see for. Yeah, exactly. It's just like Zion. When you got guys that are that powerful and explosive, you got to figure out how to manage. You got to help him adjust his game and his weight because he puts so much force on his joints and limbs and bones. Like it's almost like he's not built for what he's built for, which is crazy. So even with this guy Wembanyama, man, that kind of height, any like the shit that happens to Anthony Davis with his little gangly ass, he reminds me of a newborn horse every time he fall. You gotta be
a snowball right here.
Oh my god! But what I'm saying is with Wembanyama, you just gotta be careful to make sure this guy is strong on all of his. I would get that nigga with Kareem if I was them. I would put him because Kareem was slim and long but strong as hell, you know, and show him how to.
No, I send it to a king though.
Say it again.
I send it to a king.
Well, what I'm saying is Kareem understands his body type. Kareem is what 7'2", 7'3". No, I get it, but I'm saying Kareem has a similar body type and can help coach him.
You seen what happened in the Kobe game after he went to go see a king, right?
After he went to what?
You seen what happened in the Kobe game after he went to go see a king with like right?
Yeah, but we ain't talking about that. I'm just talking. You talking about his skill set. I'm talking about his body.
Well, yeah, he worked with Kareem and Hakeem.
Why would Kobe go work with?
When his game changed though? He worked with Hakeem. Shooting shots off the backboard and all the other shit at one point.
Yeah, what I'm saying is he's talking about Kobe's footwork and Kobe's back to the basket play.
Yeah.
After he went to go work with Kareem. Yeah, yes. I'm not. What I'm saying is, I think that young boy at this early of his stage, it's important that they make sure they bring his body along correctly, that they get him strong in the correct way, that they pay attention to him being so long and the force and the banging and whatever it is he's gonna have to go through. To me, somebody that's like 7'3", like Kareem, 7'2", 7'3", I think, like Kareem would know better than anybody how to manage that, since he played with that kind of frame for 20 years.
20 years.
So that's why I'm saying they should consult with him on his diet, his nutrition, what he should stretch, what his stretching should be like, you know, how to protect his joints, or, you know, they should consult with him on that. In terms of his game, you know, that sky's the limit because he can really do everything.
He
can really do everything. You Yeah, he can do everything. To be that big, he reminds me. I didn't even know the guy existed. The guy Sam. Shit. Who was the guy that was like him?
Scoot nasty too though.
Who?
Scoot Henderson, the second pick.
I ain't pay attention to it. I don't
man, y'all better go watch, man. Scoot nasty too.
Have y'all heard about the African dude that's like 7'11"?
Ralph Sampson. Here we go.
Heard about
Ralph Sampson. No, I haven't.
They said this dude is like 7 feet 11 inches tall.
Oh yes, I did. Yes, I have. I've seen that young bull. Yeah, I have seen. He's thick too.
He wide too.
He ain't never at all.
Yeah. Wimbenyana to me is like the second coming of Ralph Sampson. If y'all ever seen footage of Ralph Sampson,
with a jumper though. Yeah, with a jumper though.
Ralph Sampson had a little Jimmy too. He was shooting from 3
meters. Not like that.
No, of course not. Of course not. But what I'm saying is he had one.
So he got handles and all that.
That was crazy. So he's like, to me,
I know about Ralph. He was at Virginia. I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's like. That's why to be honest, man, I really want to see Zion get his shit together so like he could do some amazing things. Like they paying this nigga $200 million. He just
want to leave the package.
Huh?
Zion to me was Blake Griffin 2.0.
Yeah, man. But people forget. People really forget.
He got better game than motherfucking Blake.
Nah, man, Blake was a beast.
He got a better jumper for sure. He does.
Yeah, he got a better game than Blake.
But people forget how nasty Blake was, and I don't know how.
Oh no, not me, nigga. I remember on motherfucking Sports Center, it used to be a motherfucking red alert when that nigga was on that bitch.
Oh
you see
God,
motherfucking
man.
Fire truck lights going off on motherfucking Sports Center when that nigga used to be on that bitch, nigga. I remember everything about Blake.
Anytime you change a nigga name to a dunk, like
come on, bro. I remember everything about Blake Griffin, man.
They told him you got Mozgov. Oh my God. Like
or Paul.
I'm about to say, and then when he banged on Paul, oh my God. He banged on Paul, then he banged on Paul and Bynum at the same time.
Perkins.
BG shitted on everybody. That's why everybody wanted to fight him. Because they didn't want to get shit on. Like he was a terror, man.
You get dunked on by a 6'10" albino. I'll be mad.
Separated Blake though, he had hella handles though.
Who's that?
Blake had handles.
Yeah, Blake. Man, listen, man, Blake. That injury really effed him up, man. That injury really fucked him up, man. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I want to see Zion get his shit right because it seems like he's at that stage before he even gets started. He's already bullying the fuck out of him.
Through a shoe, bro.
So like when I first saw him, I said to myself, this nigga is like a hybrid baby of Charles Barkley.
He was Shaq and Charles. Like
no. To me, he was Charles and Larry Johnson from UNLV. He was like a man because that team, Larry Johnson was like a man child back then.
He was a man child, yeah.
And so that's what he reminded me of, like a thick ass, explosive ass version of them two combined.
They blew Christian Laettner and Bobby Hurley and ass the fuck out.
Yeah, I love that squad. I mean, everybody loved it.
Right off the court. Get the fuck out of here, boy.
Well, bro, the way that man explodes, man, it was like I haven't seen a big man, that explosive.
Me neither, man.
But with that kind of size,
he blew through a shoe, bro. Zion blew through a shoe.
Because do y'all remember when Shaq first came to the league from LSU?
Yes, I just watched the documentary on it last night or the other day before yesterday. I was like,
what the Dwight, when you get a chance, my G, go back.
No, I don't remember, but I've watched it though. I know what he was.
Go back and watch Shaq at LSU.
I can't get the same nostalgia as y'all.
I remember
just
when
for him to be that big and be that fast.
Oh no, hey, I ain't gonna lie, I said it. I ain't gonna say it. Look. I said this. If Shaq ran the 40 in his prime, Shaq probably ran like a 4'6", 4'7".
Slick. He was he was probably like a 4'7", easy. That big motherfucker.
He ran like a 4'7", easy.
Yeah.
I would probably say somewhere around a 4'8", because he would have to get momentum off a dead start. He would have to get some momentum.
No, you get more than one try. I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Your adjustments and all that shit. On the second try, he'll probably get a 4'7".
But I know this. I remember when I was a little boy, I went to go visit my cousins in PA. And I remember my big cousin, nigga, had all his Jordans lined up against the wall. I used to be like, damn, yo, you know what I mean? I want to get kicks like that. And I remember nigga had all the basketball magazines, because he's 6'6" himself, basketball player. And I remember it was either Sports Illustrated or Slam. I don't remember which one was popular at that time, but that motherfucker was on the cover of that shit. And I remember I went in his room and we was, you know, I went to go say what's up to him. And I was like, who the fuck? I remember my exact words. Shaq was shitting on somebody on the cover. And I remember, and I asked him, I said, yo, who the fuck is this? And he said, he looked over and was like, oh, Shaq. And from that point, it was on. When I saw it, I couldn't believe what I saw. And the crazy part is, there was a slim version of Shaq, like the LSU blue chip, that blue chips version of him. It's bro. Like, what?
That nigga was slim, but he was still big as shit. He could run like a gazelle, and he could fucking jump. Like this nigga was 7'1" and could jump out the gym.
Imagine a nigga 300 pounds, right? Could run a 4'7" and jump 30 inches off the ground.
Exactly.
And not only that, like I've always said, so I've
with
always
2% body fat.
I've also, bro. Like it's like, what the fuck can you do, bro?
It's a cheat code.
I've always said Shaq, Iverson, Jordan, like three of the greatest athletes we've ever seen in the National Basketball Association. People don't realize how hard it is to carry 300 pounds, be coordinated. Shaq was going coast to coast on these niggas, crossing niggas over. Like, I'm like, y'all don't understand. Like,
hey, he stuck Mike up in the motherfucking all-star motherfucking practice.
Yeah. He gave Mike the sauce. He gave Mike the sauce.
That shit was crazy, man.
He gave him a clean double spin.
Yeah, gave him a
clean shoulder shake.
Yeah, man. I was in love with Shaq from the moment I saw that dude, because it just still blows my mind that he can move with that much power. And then on top of that, his game, he developed touch. On top of that,
I'm about to say he had footwork. The big nigga had footwork.
Yo, man, Shaq.
His footwork got better though.
That's what I'm saying. His footwork got a lot better. He was spinning.
The elbow.
Yeah, he cleared space. You gotta move. You gotta move, or I'm gonna move.
Yo, Shaq. And this is what she shows you, that all sports or all whatever discipline is so mental. It's so mental and emotional, because here we are talking about this like monster. Shaq is like a real life monster, but the nigga got swept 6 times in his career. That's incredible to think about. Like, you know what I mean?
But he had young Kobe. He had fully developed Kobe.
Well, no, he got swept when he was a little bit mature. I mean, obviously when they were rookies, you know, they were rookies.
But him and Penny would have. Ooh.
Yeah, they were the next dynamic duo, man.
Hey, Penny was Kobe before Kobe.
Penny
was motherfucking weird. Hey, he was motherfucking Magic with height.
He was Magic with a handle, height. He was an athletic Magic. That's what we saw him as back then.
Oh God, he was Magic with height.
Because we was like, yo, this nigga, he gonna cross. He used to give Scotty buckets. He used to torture Scotty. He used to give Scotty buckets. That nigga would cross you.
Jumper too.
I saw Penny cross a nigga from. I saw Penny cross a nigga from left to right at the 3-point line, like the elbow extended, go all the way through the lane, and then shit on everybody in the paint.
One of the best point guards with the best post game ever.
I agree.
Man, Penny was dirty, man.
Fuck you
Penny
up
was
in the
straight
paint.
dirty. Penny was straight dirty. And so that's what I'm saying, man. I got this love affair with basketball
But
from just when I grew up.
He a real Memphis legend.
You know, from when I grew up, basketball it was a different game, man. And it's like every possession mattered. You was gonna get beat the fuck up whether you ran through the lane or not. What you know what I mean? Like
that's
like you had
to be though. Ain't no sophomore shit out here.
Yeah, you had to be strong. It was a man's game.
Speaking of Memphis, man.
Look, if I knock your ass down in the court, I ain't picking your ass up, boy. You look for your own, bro.
Right.
Nigga step on you.
No, speaking of Memphis, what y'all think about Z-Bo, man?
Step on you, step over you.
Would you say, Cam?
No, I said speaking of Memphis, what y'all think about Z-Bo?
Z-Bo.
Oh, he wanted to go. He put Memphis on the map.
You mean Zach Randolph? I mean Zach.
Yes, sir.
Zach Randolph. Yeah. Oh, I love Z-Bo. Little non-athletic.
Hey, people don't even know. My nigga Zach Randolph beat one of the motherfuckers. Number 1 seed when he was 8 seed with Memphis. He beat the Spurs.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Talk about it.
Z-Bo, like first off, I love anybody who's left-handed. Anybody who's left-handed, I'm in love with because they just come from that different angle. That second, I guess that second side. That's that other side. You rarely see a left-handed basketball player or any player that's not nice. But Zach
used
had
to go at it with Timmy D. Now that I think about it, I used to like to see the matchups in the paint. I used to like to see was Z-Bo versus Timmy D or Timmy D versus KG.
I used to like to see. You know who used to give Timmy? You know who used to give TD problems?
That's what I break his pipe down to.
You know who used to give TD
and KG. I feel like it's KG. I feel like Spence and Tim Duncan.
You know who used to get TD? You know who used to get TD problems?
Who that?
Amari Stoudemire.
Yeah, Amari gave everybody hell, bro.
Amari was just a matchup nightmare, man.
Yeah, he was a low too.
He was like a baby.
Mike D'Antoni's system was motherfucker.
Another 7 footer with a 40-inch vertical.
With Mike D'Antoni.
All you had to do was throw it up for Amari. He going to get it.
Yeah, Amari he was aggressive as well. Like I'm into all of that, like the aggression and I like when my big men are mean.
I did too.
When my big men are mean, I like
that pick and roll him and that high pick and roll him and Steve Nash used to run.
It was nasty with him and Raymond Felton. Before the motherfucking to give away the whole team for Melo. You remember when it was just him and Raymond Felton? And motherfuckers was balling.
They was running squads because shit you had.
Bro, they was running shit. People don't even know that before Melo got to New York, it was him and Raymond Felton.
Yeah, they was nasty.
So let me ask y'all this. Switching back to boxing, do y'all see this tournament? Because they set it up the way we understand it. They set it up like a tournament almost between these two, like the best of 3. Do y'all see them splitting? Do you see somebody dominating possibly? Do you see after it's all said and done, one or both of them going up to challenge Charlo?
I'm gonna be real with you. After Bud knocked this nigga out, he not gonna want a rematch, bro.
I'm curious about that. Like something, what's interesting about what I've seen so far.
I'm gonna go to sleep on y'all, bro.
Well, hold on, but you know what I think is interesting.
I'm out of here, bro. Y'all be cool, bro.
One love, my God.
When I watch the interview between the two, like I mean, Spence is laid back anyway, but it's something in his demeanor that just don't give me the
He's not very confident.
Yeah, he's not excited. It just like you can see it in Crawford. He's up for this shit. He's like, oh yeah. He's like, I'm ready for this. He's like, if I got to fight next week, I'm ready for this shit. Like he is up for this fight, but I don't get that same feeling from Spence.
The more relaxed fighter is the more dangerous fighter.
Yeah, but I'm
having fun with this shit,
right? And so I'm really curious about that now. And then also, I'm wondering about this 15-month layoff. this is a dangerous ass fight to be rusty in, or to to have ring rust.
That's why it shows you how bad he wanted to fight Terence Crawford.
Well, yeah, we always believed that the two fighters wanted to face each other. I think the narrative and the storyline was that the PBC didn't think that Spence could beat Crawford, and so they wanted to stall him out. They wanted to keep him away from him. They wanted to go up and try to get in a Canelo fight. They didn't want it. Huh?
I said that was false though. That wasn't true.
Well, it sounds like it's true because
it looks more like it though, because Errol, we talked our shit and all Errol ducking, but from a business perspective and just looking at it, right? Mm-hmm. Errol even said it in the interview, or not the interview, but in the infamous 2018 face-to-face standoff with Bud, right? He really gave Bud the list of fighters that Al already told him that they had scheduled for him, forecasted for him to fight. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And Terence Crawford, it was not on that list.
Right. It was. Terence even asked him. He said, "Oh, he didn't say nothing about me. My name ain't on that list." He's like, "Nah." So I mean, that's why it looks that way, and it also looks like that way just from that interview where he said he had to put his foot down. They had other plans for him. He said, "I'm not fighting any other fighter."
Because Keith Thurman we saw Keith Thurman. We saw Keith come out and say that the reason he got the Errol fight was basically because they owed it to him from when they stripped him for inactivity for being
when he relinquished the belt. So they owed him a favor. Mm-hmm. And so it's all kinds of politics that go into this thing. And also just from like what Cam's saying, from a business perspective, as I see it, I'm not about to let one motherfucker come and take 8 belts off of me from 2 of my marquee assets.
Jesus, thank you.
I'm not about to do that.
Now, coming into this year, and everybody on this panel can agree to this. We heard about Showtime being bought out or merging with their parent company, Paramount Plus. Yeah. And the possibility of PBC potentially parting ways with Showtime if they
Showtime boxing being phased out completely,
or being phased out, So basically, them losing their network deal if their ratings didn't account for at least 10% viewership of Showtime, right? So what we looked at was, because everybody was waiting on that February town hall meeting. So what we were saying was, now from a business perspective, again, if you are a promotional company and you're looking to get another network deal or a better network deal, then you want to have as many active champions on your roster as possible, right? And if we all remember, when PBC first launched, they had about 200 fighters, and it seemed like 180 of them had belts, right? You know what I mean? And currently, like you said, they own 7 out of 8 belts in 2 of the hottest divisions in boxing.
Correct.
Respectively, between 147 and 154.
Correct. And those two assets between Spence and Charlo are from the second biggest market. Or the second biggest state, let me put it that way, Texas. And so that represents a lot, man. And I thought to myself, it's not a coincidence that all these motherfuckers suddenly got, I call them phantom injuries out of nowhere. And you got all these PBC fighters, and they ran out of money because all the PBC fighters, they all stagnant at this point.
All on the shelf, everybody's inactive. I told guys, Terence Crawford is effectively in a position to do to PBC exactly what Canelo did to PBC when he came over as an independent contractor, fought Caleb, beat him for undisputed, took the belt, and left.
And bounced. And that's what they didn't want him to do. That's what they did not want him to do.
So now I'm in a position to do this with Terence Crawford, not once but twice. Oh hell no! You know what I mean?
And it would make sense if they could have retained, if they can retain him and keep him as one of their fighters for at least a certain number of fights. That would make sense. But that's why I kept saying earlier, they painted themselves in a corner. They in a corner now because they strapped for cash. The reason why we're getting all these great fights this year, especially from the Showtime, is because they have to put out their best. They have to put their cards out now. Now you can't hold your best cards close to your vest and throw out your bullshit. You gotta play your best hand now, and that's what they're doing. And so and that's why Crawford now looks like a genius for not only calling a bluff last year, because he would have been on the show for he fought in December, so he would have been on the show for 14 months. November. They fought in December, and he fought. That fought took 13 months. That was because he fought Sean in November, right? And then he fought Avanesian. He fought Sean Porter in November the year before, right?
Yes, sir.
And then he fought Avanesian in December, so that would have been a 13-month layoff for that fight. And then let's say he didn't get the Avanesian fight, so he would have been off for 13 months plus 7.
20 months.
So he would have been off for 20 months going into the biggest fight of his career.
Almost
That's crazy.
And now this is the other thing. This is the other thing that I tell people. There's not even a guarantee that even if he wouldn't have, let's say he wouldn't have got the fight and he wouldn't have fought at all last year, there's not even a guarantee he would have made it to that point because he would have fucked around and got stripped for inactivity.
Right. Or they would have made him fight a mandatory.
You feel what I'm saying?
But the crazy part is he held out, he stuck to his guns, and now he got what he wanted anyway. He went from no guarantee to a 8-figure guarantee. Like, and he just looks like it's crazy because they outsmarted Bob Arum and they outsmarted the PBC as well. But they keep calling this nigga stupid. I don't know how.
Bad business, man. They call it.
I'm gonna go to bed. I'll talk to you guys another time.
All right, so well, I'm like, they keep calling this man stupid, but I'm like, he keeps getting career high paydays, keeps having the best guarantees in the division.
So like, somebody doing something right. I don't know.
Right? Yeah. Like when you ever Bob Arum is one of the most shrewd guys. He's been in this business for 50 plus years. Ain't no, you know what I mean? They outsmarted him by making him put $1 million clause in there if he don't get the fight that he wanted or that he requested, and you had to honor that.
He begrudgingly gave up that $1 million too. He was high.
Yep. But you know, Crawford had leverage because at that particular time they wanted to launch the That's when they were launching ESPN Plus, and they wanted to make him the flagship, the anchor.
The face of the app. Yeah.
Exactly. And he was till this day. He still got the best viewership for a boxer on the platform. But nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about it. He can't sell. He's unpopular. I'm like, y'all bugging, man. The nigga sell out everywhere he go. He got the best numbers on. I mean, he ain't from the pay-per-view model, no, but they never marketed this nigga.
They didn't market him worth the fuck
for that. So it's like, all right. And now what now they can't deny him because he's gonna be linked to the Spence fight now, which I swear I pray they get $1 million. I swear I hope they do.
I want them to do $1 million. I want them to do too.
Yeah, like, I want them to shit on Ryan and Tank.
Yeah, I want this to be the biggest fight in the history of boxing numbers wise. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
Because I wanted to justify our fervor for it. You know, you know what I mean? I want them to say we never gonna hold back on a top fight like this again. And because it's gonna be two black men doing it. That's gonna be dope.
It's a historical moment, a historical night. I definitely agree. I think this is good. It's a good year for boxing, man. It's big for boxing, but I just don't want no BS, no nonsense.
Yep.
I want a good fight.
I'm on edge because I still think they're going to try to take it from one of them. But
I don't want, and see, that's the thing. If I want these brothers to, let them fight, let them go out on their shield. I don't want no hometown cooking. I don't want no, you know what I mean? None of that nonsense, man.
that's what got me thinking about these 3 fight. Like, how are they gonna try to maximize their money between them? Is it gonna make it like?
I was about to say, was it a 2-fight deal or was it 3? I thought it was a 2-fight deal.
So from what they said they have a bilateral rematch clause.
Yes.
Which means either fighter could activate it in within 30 days.
Yes.
And I'm assuming I guess everybody's assuming if they split, then they definitely gonna have a rubber match. And I think that might have been in the report that Cappinger gave out. Like it'll be a third fight if they happen to split. But they also get first dibs at going up to 54 to challenge for Jamel Charlo's.
I just know once Spence gets stopped, he is not going to want to activate that bilateral rematch clause. He will not. One thing I know, if it's a controversial decision, you know what I mean? Yes, we definitely get a rematch, no matter who. You know what I'm saying? No matter who pulls it out. Yeah. But if Bud stops Errol, like I'm knowing he will, he's not going to activate that rematch clause.
I'm curious to see, because I think that it's going to be a matter of what kind of damage. I just don't think Spence's body, like, this is what his fights have shown me. I don't think his punch resistance has diminished, and I'm not so sure he can take. See, Crawford doesn't just mollywop you.
Well, the thing is the reason we don't really know, or it's so up in the air with Errol, is because we've never really seen him be tested to where he had to fight through adversity, with the exception of Lardy.
With the exception of Kell Brook. Kell Brook.
I'm about to say Kell Brook but even Kell Brook was pre-car wreck. This was pre-car wreck, pre-car injury. Since the injury, we haven't really seen him have to make very many adjustments and fight through adversity, with the exception of the whole Ugas fiasco.
Correct.
And even then, we say you got saved by the ref. Okay.
Right.
So we anxious to see how it holds up. But honestly, I feel like that's the built-in excuse that a lot of the aerosexuals and overzealous fans will have. They're going to say he's not the same fighter that he once was. His punch resistance wasn't the same because he's been in 3 car accidents and suffered a eye injury.
Yep. And that's what I see coming. I'm telling you, I just know Crawford. See, Crawford doesn't just mollywop you with a hard shot. Crawford hits you. He does a couple things. He runs you into shit. Meaning he uses your body weight along with his punch force and body weight to catch shots. Then he hits you with shit that you don't see or expect. And so if Spence goes, and so I'm trying to figure out if they're going to have a game plan where Spence is going to be somebody other than who he's been. Meaning,
and I'm gonna be real. Even if he does, there's going to come a point in the fight where he's going to revert back to
he's going to revert to who he is.
Spence that we all know.
But that's why he said in the thing, he said, everybody know I come in with the jab and I'm from the beginning, I'm stepping to you. So that makes either he's trying to throw a misdirection with that, or he's just gonna come in there like it makes me feel like he's gonna go in there like the great Marvin Hagler went up against Tommy Hearns. He just went in there in a seek and destroy mission and said, to hell with everything, I'm taking everything, but I'm going to deliver these bombs. And so I'm curious about that, but I also feel like Crawford hits hard, but he's not so reliant on his power like Tommy was. Tommy knew if he hit you with that right hand, it was it was a Scud missile. But Crawford is like, nah, he sets his shit up way different. He's gonna set you up, he's gonna figure out, he's gonna make it so you don't expect what's coming. And
what's gonna get Errol countered is Errol does not change the speed or variate his punches. Everything Errol throws is a bomb and it's heavy.
The only time he does,
his jab.
The only time he does is when, and this is the only adjustment I truly see Spence make, is he turns it up. Like if he falls behind, or I don't know, he's facing some adversity, he just turns the heat up.
He just starts, and that's his work ethic. Now I'm just throwing. I'm throwing.
That's his.
Basically trying to flood you out.
Yeah, his engine is strong. His engine is very strong. His will, his engine is very strong. But I gotta ask myself, again, he's big for the weight, and he's been off, and he fluctuates in his weight. Like he buoys up and down with his weight. So you got to ask yourself his punch resistance, his stamina, and if Crawford is going to be able to see these shots and set him up. And I already know Crawford's going to outthink him. I know that for a fact. But I'm just curious. I feel like he's going to hit this man with a shot, and we're going to see this man we're going to see this man wiggle. We're going to see this man body shocked from you know what I really think this fight is going to look like? In my mind, I see this fight looking like when Bernard Hopkins fought Tito Trinidad. Everybody thought Tito was going to blast Bernard out of there. Bernard just outmaneuvered, outthought, muscled, and broke Tito down, and then finished his ass, flushed him down the toilet. And I really feel like that's what we're going to see from Crawford and Spence. Crawford is
the bigger the fight, the bigger Bud performs. See, we talk about him being a slow starter and him taking a couple rounds to download information. In some of the biggest fights that he had, Bud actually started out fast.
Yep. That's how Amir Khan got his ass shocked from the very beginning.
Dropped him in the first round. Hell, he dropped Ndongo in the first round in his first undisputed title match.
Yep. They see, and here's the thing I think people don't really realize. They don't realize how smart that camp is. Like, I remember Spence during that first press conference that started all this side of the street shit. Spence said he don't even know who his coach is. He got 3 coaches. We don't even know who the head coach is. That is such an advantage to have 3 sets of eyes, 3 voices that you've been with for years, and they come from 3 different perspectives and like can help you with your approach to a fight or a fighter or just your training in general. That their camp is super duper solid as far as I'm concerned. And now you got Derek.
He walks in every fight with at least 3 different game plans.
Exactly. And then you got Derek James with Anthony Joshua and Ryan Garcia as a distraction as well. I don't know, man. It just feels.
Who in that PBC camp can you really spar to get you ready for Terence Crawford?
I don't know. And the last time we saw Errol Spence against the Southpaw, he was getting chipped up in that leaked footage, trying to prep for Manny. So I don't know, man. This is going to be very interesting.
Are you talking about the young bull? Talking about the young bull who tore the retina?
Yeah.
You know where he trains, right?
No.
B&B.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Who was the kid that just fought? That I just realized that he's a Mexican kid that I just realized comes out of Crawford's camp. Tall kid.
I can't think of Buddy name.
And he got a brother apparently that he lost his fight. His fight was like the first fight, but then he fought like maybe the third fight.
He came out and knocked that fool out.
Woo! I mean, when I say he put a show on, I said, God damn. I said, this dude is fucking nice. And then they say he trained
with him.
Yeah. I was like, what? I said, they got him in the stable?
They have a camp full of monsters. Like, you gotta think, So Cold is 18-0 with 15 knockouts at 168.
Yeah,
him and Bud spar daily type shit. Like,
yes. Shakur is a staple in their camp. I mean, it's just, man, listen.
Shakur like
this
all
whole the whole city. Like right now, I'm telling you, Bernard Hopkins said it right. Last year, he said, if I was them, I would stay away. He said I would stay away from Crawford for at least the next 18 months. He said because he understood the frustration of being iced out, being at the top of your game, Yes.
They know he's gonna take it out on whoever is next.
Whoever get in the ring. Oh God.
And it just feels like when I watched that Gilly interview and they talking about how fight ready he looked already, I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, this nigga got 10 weeks to fucking just fine tune his shit, to fine tune and perfect.
He's already in shape. He's already ready.
That's crazy.
Now he's going, like right now, he came into this camp already ready for fight camp. He's about to take this camp and go into overdrive.
Yeah, what they got to be careful of now is to not overdo it, not to for him to not leave it in the gym. That's what their concern has to be. But I'm just, man, I'm so happy. I'm gonna buy some tickets. I'm probably gonna resell them if I can't go. I'm gonna try to get me at least 4 tickets and resell them bitches. And if I can get into that in the building, man, this either that or a rematch, one of the two. But I'm scared the rematch. I'm scared if one of the two obliterates the other, I'm scared that the rematch is gonna be it's gonna be lackluster.
I'm gonna be real with you. This is why I said it ain't gonna be no rematch.
Yeah, I know.
Look for this to be a
cash out, a farewell.
Look for this to be a 91 Mike Tyson pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Like, remember how niggas would throw the Tyson fight parties back in the day and get mad?
Yeah, niggas, they would destroy the venue because they missed the fucking fight.
The fight didn't materialize past 3 rounds. It was over. Yeah. This is a big fight. This is a historical night. And see what people not getting, they like, oh man, he ain't gonna. See, how can I say this? Boxing is 90% mental.
Yes.
10% physical, right?
Yes.
So sometimes you're gonna need that thing that's going to drive you and fuel you and push you forward.
Mm-hmm.
This man has more than enough fuel with all of the years of bullshit that he has had to go through dealing with this promotional company.
Yeah, all the slander from all over the internet, from every people, all the shit, man. They didn't even remember, they didn't put his name up on the decal when they listed the champions.
Exactly.
They just, man, this dude, I'm telling you, he is going to that's why he was so happy. He's like, oh yeah, he's like, but I'm happy now. He's like, oh, now I get to show the world. All the naysayers who say he didn't fight, man, I'm telling you, all that shit's gonna come out. All of it's gonna come out.
Not to mention, he's fighting him on Native Omaha Day.
Oh, wow.
See, every other year in Omaha, we celebrate Native Omaha Week.
Okay.
Where all of the Native Omahans from all over the world come back into town, visit, kick it, whatever.
Oh wow, that's dope. It's like a homecoming.
Yeah, and the culmination of the entire event is on Saturday. We have a parade, we have celebrity basketball games, a whole joint. What people don't know is Las Vegas also celebrates Omaha Day.
Oh my God, this is
so
crazy.
Omaha is coming to Vegas.
It's almost like they set Spence up with this.
This fight is going to happen on Omaha Day.
It's going to be
up. Undisputed. It's going to be Bud's second run at Undisputed, and this is the cherry on top. It's his mama birthday.
That's what I heard. Yep. That's what I heard.
It's Mama Deb's birthday. And
that's what I heard.
What Mama Deb want, Mama Deb get, right? Now, mind you, this was the lady who used to pay niggas in the hood to beat Bud up.
Yeah.
And never lost no money. She never got to pay niggas because he never got his ass whipped, right?
Yeah.
What Mama Deb wants, Mama Deb gets. Mama Deb told him, I don't want nothing for my birthday but them belts. I want his ass for my birthday. I want his ass for my. She said, don't buy me nothing. I want his ass.
This is a dangerous fight, man.
I want them belts for my birthday.
And so I saw another interview where his father practically called every round that this nigga wins his fight beforehand.
beforehand. Like so I think it was God. What fight was it? Was it the Sean Porter fight? It was some fight. One of the recent fights that he was interviewed outside the arena, and he was like, he said he calling it now. I can't remember if it was the 9th or the 10th round that he's calling that Bud is gonna stop Spence, that TC is gonna stop Spence. He said, I called this fight, I called that fight. He said, I call it every time because I know I see it. He said, I forget how he said it come to him, but it just come to him. And he said, I promise you right now, he gonna stop him in the either he said the 9th or the 10th round. But he said he want the boy so bad. He said he been wanting him so bad.
Like you ever wanted to get at a motherfucker so bad?
Yes.
And niggas won't let you. Like
yes.
You jump up and down. You you didn't want to cry. You want they will not let me get bro.
Yes,
and then
I already know.
You finally catch this nigga by yourself.
Oh my God,
with
man.
Nobody or what?
Yeah, it's cathartic.
Do you know the kind of joy?
Yeah, it's gonna be like, it's gonna feel like all that weight that what's the nigga name? Adesanya got off when he pinged up Pereira just a month ago. It's gonna feel cathartic.
Just the
like
world
that.
just off your shoulders, but it's so much joy. Like I caught you. I've been looking for you. Oh, I'm about to fuck you up.
That's gonna be his challenge. His challenge is gonna be to try to settle his ass down, to be smart, to be calm, to be at ease, to breathe, keep focus on his breathing, to not get too anxious, and to go about his business, to go about work. That's why I told y'all I love technicians, but they have a mean streak in them. You know, like
this emotional high for Bud to me is going to be similar to Buster Douglas. Mike Tyson.
Perhaps. Yeah, that's unreal.
I tell guys all the time, with the emotional high that Buster was on, I would have put that version of Buster Douglas against anybody.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That man came into that fight and threw caution to the wind. He said, fuck it, I have nothing else to live for. Nigga, my reason for living is gone. Fuck all of this shit.
People underestimate that zone that you go to when tragedies like that happen, or when something crazy, like just like when Shane Mosley beat up Antonio Margarito. I was telling people, I said, y'all don't understand. His wife is fucking with him right now. She's dragging his heart through the mud, taking everything from him. Yes. I said, this man took his ass to the mountains and the woods and just got peaceful. He just got empty, got peaceful, and came to that fight with his mind and head clear. He was super focused. I said, y'all don't understand how dangerous a man is in that state. And that's what you described. Buster Douglas was like, yo,
Buster is a dangerous man there. This is what the kind of emotion that's riding on that man is going to be dangerous.
You know what I'm curious to see also? I'm curious to see if he pulls out things we've never seen from him. That's what I'm curious of. I'm curious to see what's in the box that we haven't seen. I personally want to see him get tested. I don't even want it to be a whitewash, but we know he's never been in a close fight. I want to see him get pushed, and I want to see him. I want to see some real, like most people don't realize. I think one of Floyd's best fights ever was the Ricky Hatton fight. I said, if you really pay attention to that Ricky Hatton fight, Floyd had to do a little bit of everything in that fight. He had to frame this nigga, catch him with right hands, fight him off on the inside, catch him coming in from the outside, outsmart him, outmaneuver. Like, he had to do so many things, out wrestle him, because Ricky Hatton wanted to just maul you and wear you down. And so I said Ricky Hatton really brought out the best in Floyd that night. And if you really just analyze how Floyd broke him down, this shit was a thing of beauty, man. A thing of beauty. So that's what I'm hoping we get a little from Crawford, either from him or Jermell. I want to see what we haven't seen versus both. And if the nigga go 3 times undisputed, well, I don't even know what to say at that point.
Go Ghost status, ghost status.
Seriously, I don't even know what to say at that point.
He's in the upper echelon. He's in the pantheon. Like he's in the class all to himself. Like he'll be the only male and Clarissa the only female. Like
that's my wish for him. My wish is for him to get off all his rocks. Get off all his rocks, make history, make money, remain healthy. You know, like not have to cost him, you know, a piece of his body or his future to do it, and to do whatever he wants after that, whether it be hang him up or go fight, you know, go in fight one of the young boys if he wants to.
I want him to go out at the top of his game, undefeated, undisputed 3 times.
That's crazy.
So that way we can ride off in the sunset and flick niggas off on the way out. Like for all the naysayers, everybody that hated, that didn't, you know what I'm saying, that thought we couldn't. Yeah, yeah. Now look, what do you say now?
Yep.
Now what?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because we came in this bitch an underdog. We was already small town. Nobody was trying to take a chance on us. You feel me? Like
straight up. That's why every time in his, you know, in his past fights when they used to back when he was with ESPN and they used to announce him, they go, started from the bottom. Now that used to be my shit, man, because you could tell he had so much pride in that, and or the whole squad had so much pride behind that, and the shit was true. The shit was true. Ain't nobody. He wasn't no blue chipper. He, you know what I mean? Like people was looking after him, but they was trying to, you know what I mean? They was playing him to the left.
But see, and that was the thing when he went pro in 2008. Shit, after Olympic trials, you gotta think. Floyd had the money team. Roy had his company. Jay Prince had his company. Eddie had the Zone. Bob had Top Rank. There were several different, you know what I'm saying, companies and promotional companies out here, right? Yeah. Nobody was willing to take a chance on him but Bob.
That's crazy, man. And he converted me after the Gamboa fight or during the Gamboa fight because I was a Gamboa supporter and I didn't know about Crawford at that point. And I remember thinking to myself, I in fact at that time, because Gamboa had a promotional dispute, I was mad that the nigga was on the shelf. So, and then when they had rumors that he was going to be training with Senior and Mayweather and all this and that, I was like, oh, hell yeah, he about to blow through these niggas. And so when they said he was coming back and had this fight, I was like, oh, he going to kill this motherfucker. Man, we all know how that goes. From that point on.
And at that time, they was all Gamboa, mini Mike Tyson.
Yeah, and he was, because Gamboa had this thing about him where he would show that he could outclass a guy, then kind of get bored, get lazy, get touched, and then he would like get up or come back and then just obliterate him. He would just come back. He would do what TC did to Porter. That's what he would do. He would just turn that shit on and just blow a nigga out. And I used to be like, God damn. His name was what was his name? The Guantanamo Cyclone, some shit like that.
Yeah.
You know, so I was really big on Gamboa, except he was like defensively irresponsible. So that part I didn't like about him. But when I saw Crawford, you know, that fight, I really got, it was over. Like I was a Crawford, like he stole me over. I was a Crawford guy from that point on, period. And I never missed up.
Hold on, I got to see what he about.
Yeah. Just like when I said the show, anytime you hear me say this to anybody, whether it be a rapper or athlete, whoever, like, who the fuck is this? Yeah. Who is this mother? When I say those words, then I'm on it at that point. Now I'm researching. Now I'm following the guy. Now I'm studying him. You know, the whole shebang. And from that point on, and especially don't let him be an underdog. Like, don't let him be like. That's why I mentioned Bernard Hopkins. He reminds me of Hopkins in that way. You know, where everybody want to be against him, and you know he ain't popular until the end of his career. I'm like, all right, we're gonna show you. So I just fucks with TC, man. I just want him to stay sharp. I want him to stay, you know, and I want him to keep in mind, like I be watching Bernie, man, and I be wanting to call up and tell him like, yo, Bernie, be careful, man. Be careful. Make sure the team remember Sugar Ray versus Hagler. They'll try to take this shit from him. Like, stay on point and touches that. Make sure we leave no doubt. No doubt. But Bernie's so excited. Whew. You can't tell Bernie shit, man. He's like, oh, we're gonna kill. He's like, oh, we're gonna fry him. We're gonna cook this fish. He said, we're gonna beat the stuff out of that boy. Yeah, we're gonna beat the daylight out of him. We're gonna beat the stuffing out of him. We're gonna beat the stuffing out that boy. He's like, oh, he's like, oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait. We're gonna beat the stuffing out of him. They gonna be nothing.
On 10.
Yeah, man, I love that shit.
He's gonna beat the daylights out of him. That means he going to sleep. He going night.
Oh yeah, he mean it. That's another like dangerous thing when you got a whole because everything you said about Omaha Day, you got a whole community, a whole gym, the whole people, their whole focus is on you reaching this goal, this milestone. Man, listen, all that energy is gonna be delivered to Crawford on that night. So we're gonna see, man. I'm pulling for him. I'm definitely gonna buy the fight. I'm gonna buy tickets if I can't, because I take care of my grandmother. So I got 2 months to figure out if I can sneak away and and get back or not. But if I can't, I'm gonna sell those tickets. But I'm definitely doing my part, and hopefully that shit'll hit 1.5 million plus. And
listen, I'm praying this thing do historic numbers for real, because
for real, man, we need it. Everybody needs it. The game needs it, man. The game needs this kind of energy around the sport. We just need it, man. Straight like that. So, I mean, I already know all the ball, like everywhere you go, all the ball players keep saying they've been waiting on it. All the entertainers, everybody's aware. Everybody's aware. So I'm hoping the stars come out. I'm hoping they do their press tour. I'm hoping they go on Undisputed for Undisputed. You know what I mean? Like, I'm hoping, I'm hoping
shebang, right?
Yeah. I'm hoping they talk their shit.
They're doing a press tour this week. The press release starts this week. They doing
I didn't know that.
Press release like they did Ryan and Tank. They doing New York Thursday, Cali Friday, or something to that effect.
Okay, so that means the people from DC, from Philly, from everywhere in that region could come out. And then from Cali, people will just travel. So that'll be dope. Yeah, that'll be real dope. So yeah, I'm so looking forward to this fight. Like I gotta calm myself down. I'm the kind of person that'll go back and watch all the fights, study all the film, study all the shit around it until I get all this nervous energy out of me, and then I'm like, all right, this is what it's gonna be. But
like it's this what it is right here.
Yeah, exactly. So it's gonna be fun, man. And I can't wait to see what the internet is like afterwards. I cannot wait.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you now. I'm going on a troll tour.
They gonna block you. They're gonna block you, Cam.
I'm gonna make sure they block you. I'm gonna make them block you.
They gonna block you.
They gonna have
suckers. Them niggas are suckers, man.
I'm going all the naysayers everywhere that said he couldn't, he wouldn't, he ain't. Oh, I'm there.
And the crazy part is, see, this is the shit that used to get me so angry. It's the shit that really used to get me angry. I'm like, all of y'all showing all this bias against Crawford, and the PBC is supposed to be for the black man and for black people, and the black fighters. I'm like, y'all, we just forgetting this nigga is a black man with a black wife and black children. I'm like, why? I said, why? What's making y'all talk so much negative shit about this brother, man?
Every black man except one. Like what?
I was like, the fuck is wrong with y'all? That shit angered me so much, man. I'm like, he got little children doing beautiful things. The nigga with the same broad, got his mom.
What to me is the fact that everything has to be a comparison between these two, because they're rivals.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, Terence Crawford just donated $10,000 to the state of the animals. Errol Spence just saved 3 pit bulls last week. He got a killer where he be saving animals all the time. Terence Crawford ain't the only one to do. It was like, bro, why does it have to be like these niggas fight in the ring, but y'all trying to compare niggas' lives like.
Yeah, and that's the part that's lame to me. That's the part that's lame. I'm talking about the slander, calling the nigga dirty, talking about he ain't fought nobody. I'm like, man, the nigga got 3 divisions worth of belts that proves otherwise. He got two lineal championships that proves otherwise. The fuck are you talking about? Like,
listen, I had a nigga say, man, Terence Crawford should have in that interview, he said he got 6 kids. He should have named all 6 of his kids. See, at least Errol named both of his kids' names. So I said, nigga, what the fuck? He's a father. He is an active father. We need more active husbands and fathers. And you bitching because you don't know the man kids' name? Okay. All right.
Shit crazy. That shit crazy. I just again, man, I just want to put all of that dumb shit to rest. I hope his personality shines through. I hope he gets to highlight his family. I hope he gets to highlight like even his little that story with Lily where fucking shoe fell off and she stormed back and you know what I mean? Like,
bro, and to see that video, I didn't know that was Lily. You feel me? Like,
yeah.
I didn't know. I saw that video virally, and then was like, "Wait a minute, that looked like, oh shit."
I didn't know. I didn't know it until like I saw it virally and was amazed by the shit. Like I was just amazed by the shit. Like, damn, look at little mama. And then I found out it was Crawford.
Put it on and still won. Oh shit.
Yeah. Her shoe came off. She ran back and got it, put it on, and still won. You know, like stuff like that you can't make up. And so I just want to see the man win. I want to see him win over top rank. You know, shit like this win is gonna shit on everybody. And that's really what my mind is.
Yeah, he gonna be the nigga that beat the game. He another nigga.
Exactly. That's why I keep liking him to Bernard Hopkins. Back in the day, Hopkins was at war with the establishment and Don King. They trying to freeze him out, trying to ice him out, trying to reduce his pay, trying to limit his opportunities. All he kept doing was winning. That's why he
kept winning.
Yeah.
No matter what, y'all can't deny me.
Exactly.
I'm gonna have to come see me.
Exactly. So that's why, you know, when Bernard was my favorite fighter, you know, I'm like, yo, man, nigga come from prison to breaking the record for world title defenses as a middleweight. I said, that's insane. That's incredible. It's just a testament to his discipline, his true character, and his will to like not let these motherfuckers beat him. And that's what I like. I like that storyline.
Yes, sir.
And
that's a real underdog story.
Exactly. So that's what I see with Crawford, like top ranking. Like who ever seen a promoter shit on his current fighter talking about?
I ain't never seen his champion, bro.
Yeah. I mean, and then on top, like it's bad enough that they fucking I mean they held him down in so many ways. Like,
but the same. What I'm saying is, why did they? The same nigga that you not promoting, like. You promote him, what the fuck, and then get mad.
I'm going back. I'm going back even further than that. When they protected Pacquiao from him, how the fuck, man? Like how the fuck? Come on, man! Like this nigga been trying to fight Pacquiao since 2000, like late 2000s. It's like, come on, yo! Like that fight would have been life changing. It would have been a true changing of the guard.
Yeah, that was the literal changing of the guard, in which
true changing of the guard.
Yeah, facts.
And then like Freddie Roach, I remember watching interviews. Freddie Roach like, nah, that's not the fight. He called him a young Mayweather. He's like, his legs are too good right now. His legs are too good right now. He was like, you know, he's like, nah, that's not a great fight for us right now. And so that's what let me know, like, wow, they really gonna gonna dump this man. Yeah.
He really don't want to smoke.
Yeah, and that was shocking because Pacquiao won it with everybody, but see, and that's why we say the narrative is that the people around him know that Spence can't beat him. They can see what he can't. That's what was going on with Freddie Roach. Freddie Roach wasn't going to let him in his career by running into a buzzsaw like Crawford. Crawford was long. He could create angles. He could move his feet, get in and out of there, and he could punch his ass off. He was going to
lateral movement.
Yeah.
Like And this motherfucker got the nerve to be halfway defensively responsible. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna fuck Pacquiao up, man.
Get hit.
Yeah, he was gonna fuck Pacquiao. Oh, I was so excited for that fight because I thought for sure they were going Pacquiao was gonna make that happen. And then it just lets you know how dangerous he was. Like Crawford, they getting a 10 million guarantee. I don't even think he was asking for a 10 million guarantee, but well, whatever.
No, Manny told Bob he need 40 million for medical.
40 fucking million to fight.
And was about to get it, bro.
One nigga, that's crazy.
Was about to get it, bro. They was gonna give it to Manny too.
40 mil. I fight this nigga for 40 million.
I fight him.
Niggas don't.
Yeah, I fight him, but you gotta give me 40 million.
Really? Oh my god, yo! And if you notice, they never disclosed what the purses were gonna be for Spence versus Pacquiao when Spence stepped in. They never disclosed that amount.
Errol made he was supposed to make.
I never saw a report for it.
I'm about to say Errol was only. Wait, where did I see that shit at?
I never saw a report for the shit, and that made me think to myself he wasn't getting shit. He was getting 10% maybe.
But that's why I told motherfuckers this is why we see no guarantee. Not only did they not have the network budget for it, but I don't feel as though Al thinks that Errol or Bud were worth that.
Yeah, they don't because they were black fighters. They're black fighters, and they playing the number. They playing a historical. They playing this era's numbers game, and they think black fighters aren't going to draw anybody. I just feel like when the stakes are this high and the skills are this high, niggas is gonna come because that's what we want. That's what we want. Competition. We want competitive matches. Straight like that, man.
Real shit.
Straight like that.
Anyway, I'm about to get ready to get off here, man.
Yeah, me too, brother. It was good talking to you, man. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next live. I hadn't been back in a few weeks. I was like, let me see if my brothers is on here because after this news, I was like, I know this shit is lit up here now.
Oh yes, sir. The time is upon us.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I can't even wait until we get back on here afterwards. This shit is gonna be, oh man.
Oh, it's going up.
It's gonna be some. How my man Biggie says it's gonna be some sad singing and flowers bringing.
Because I'm definitely I'm going on the tour. Oh, I'm going. Everybody, every Spence supporter chat. Oh, I'm there.
I'm there, dog. I've already been blocked. I done blocked them. Because if I can't talk my shit and make you answer me rationally, then I start getting disrespectful because they get disrespectful and I get disrespectful. I mean, when I say disrespectful, I mean disrespectful toward Crawford.
Right.
I'm like, you disrespecting the fighter, his family, man. I start going nuts on these niggas, man.
Because it's true.
Yeah, but then they
wife, this man,
mama, man, that shit pissed me the fuck off. So I already know. They done blocked me because once I start seeing the comments, they don't have no seconds behind them. Then I go back and my shit is gone. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, block me like a sucker. Okay, no problem. I might even start my own channel off this shit. Might even start my own fucking channel.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm about to say, come check us out over this Boxing to You, man. We over there cooking on this shit, man.
Okay. We're at.
The name, we got a boxing podcast called It's Boxing to You, ITZ. Boxing.
Oh, I see it.
Yep,
okay.
The number 2, the letter U. Cam the Baptist and Pastor Gooch.
Okay. All right. That's a bet.
Laying hands on neurosex baptizing.
Laying hands on these niggas.
Yeah, all right. That's a bet. Laying the hands.
All right. Yeah. Come here. Let me let the spirit touch you real quick.
Yeah. Have you heard the good news, my brother? Yeah.
That's a bet. Yeah. I'm definitely there, man. In fact, I'm about to buy some equipment anyway. And me and my buddy who just started a podcast in studio, so we got that set up, renting it out to people. So that's what I said. I might get my shit going cooking in these next 2 months, man.
Get the cook by these boys, man.
Word up. So all right, brother. I'll talk to y'all soon, man.
Yes, sir. One love to you, my guy.
That's a bet. One.